Hey, Dragonfang. Welcome on in. First of the void this evening. To answer your redeem question, currently Morthos is really only listening to his, like, eternal sound in the void. So, nothing currently different than what y'all can hear yourselves, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Get you a shouty outie. Library. Boop. But yeah, you'll have to let me know how my mic sounds, because this is a new mic. I'll let your clip.
So I can see your neck.
Give me your neck.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Fine, I won't give you life. I'll just give.
No. I appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you.
I was afraid. I thought you meant like the robe was behind me, and I was like looking around.
My immediate thought to hearing "Give Me Your Neck" is something entirely different. I got a bit of that vampire in me. Okay, the only thing... So, congratulations on being our first to the void again. I'm sorry I did not have the streamer bot set up, so it didn't track it, and I feel bad because I keep forgetting to do that. I always forget to get, like, my secondary things set up, because there's just so much shit I gotta do. But anyway, yeah, like I said, I got a gift from one of my professors during my during college this year, or this semester, in the form of a fucking full-blown like Blue Yeti speaker. And so this is like the first time I'm using it, and so there is that aspect of having to readjust all my audio settings. And I mean, I can like, I listen to the playback as best I can, but frankly I have no idea if it's like good or not, and also all the other aspects of it being a much higher power mic than my you know, my headset one. So it's a learning curve, and I'm doing my best. But if it sounds great, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for the feedback. But thank you for the hug. I'll take that hug. Your New Year's resolution is to give more of my energy to the people who have been well to me. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say that that's not a great New Year's resolution, Dragonfade, because it is a great resolution. But I'd also like to just point out that you aren't obligated to give any more energy than you are able to, because we like this is the game, this is the job, this is the experience of streaming, and part of that experience is a lot of energy and a lot of spoons, and it's very hard to, you know, keep up with that, especially when you have like tons of people that you interact with. Like in the almost 3 years now that I've been doing this, or at least like it kind of seems a little unfair to say that I've been doing this for 3 years, because I've taken so many breaks that really get in the way of commitment time. But the aspect of it being like a Twitch streamer in general, the one thing I've learned is it is nigh impossible to keep up with everybody and give energy to everyone. So please don't think that you have to burn yourself out, like matching like everyone's energy that hangs out with you, because at the end of the day, I don't do it in hopes of getting anything back. I genuinely like your vibe, and I like hanging out and chilling in your streams, because you're just you're a cool person. And so like I just don't want you to feel like I expect that same level of return. I guess the fact that you want to means a lot. Like I'm happy to hear that you want to hang out more and, like, you know, get to know me, I guess is the best way to put it. But I just don't want you to like burn yourself out doing that. And I know it's also an element of imposter syndrome of like I feel like I don't do that much, And so when people come in, they're just like, oh, I want to match your energy. It's just like, what energy? What you talking about? What do you mean? I don't do that much. Meanwhile, apparently other people are just like, no, you are like a big thing. It's just like, oh, okay. But welcome on in. How have you been? Like, how has your holiday break been going? And welcome on in, babe. Thank you so much for lurking in the void. I'm sorry. First and foremost, I'm sorry that I haven't been hanging out in your streams as much as of late. I've just been. I kind of like decided, partially because I needed it, but also Augusta demanded it, which is fine because it makes me feel better. To take a break over the holiday season from just all manners of stuff, because like I've just been putting so much time. I'm gonna turn off my audio loop music for now, just because I know it can drive people a little insane. But yeah, so like I took basically an extended break from all things streaming, like work, whatever, for the last week, just to spend time with Augusta and like get some form of mental recovery, because that final week of classes and finals and everything else was just it burned me out. Like I'm still tired. Like I have primarily been, sleeping and spending time with Augusta. And then of course I spent time with my friend Ring Friday into Saturday, which was nice because we basically just marathoned Naruto like all night. Plus played the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, which was hilarious because that game is one that I used to play the shit out of back in the day, because it was one of my like first games of the original Xbox. And so I know it frontwards and backwards, and I still know it frontwards and backwards pretty well, which is surprising. But my friend has been playing that game with his sister, and according to him, they've been playing for like maybe a month or so now, maybe a little longer, and they have only recently gotten to like the final like level. Me and him got to the final level like within a day. Not even. Like, I think we started hanging out around 3 to 4 p.m. on Friday. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Let me know if my sneeze is a lot louder now because of this mic, because if it is, I can mute myself when I do, so you don't have to hear me like yelling into my mic. But we started playing around 3 to 4, and we got to like the final level, I think around like 1 a.m. or something. And just his mind was fucking blown, basically, because he's like, how in the hell did we get through all of this so fast? And I joked with him, I was like, maybe you get an IRL buff playing video games with me, because I was like, this is my job. Like, I play video games for a living, and I've been doing it since I was like a wee lad, so I've got years of experience going into this, and he does too. Like, that's not a statement of I'm better than him. It's just like, I know that I do play more than he does as far as variety goes. But it just blew his mind. Even just like maybe it's not a buff that you have, but more of a debuff we have. I'm just like, it's okay. But let's see. So Dragonfate, I'm doing well. Work was rough today. Never apologize for not hanging out in my streams. The library is open for when you are available. I cut down for the holidays. I didn't have this week off of work, so decided just to have some more lighter stream weeks. My partner and I started Star Trek Prodigy this week. Hell yeah. So, sorry to hear that work was a rough one today. I hope you are able to, get comfy, get cozy, and get the relaxation you need to recover for the next day. I will always apologize for anything that I do, because that is what I do. I am a big ol' bubble blown baby about stuff, and I feel like I have to apologize for everything. Trapper response, thanks to my fucking family. But I hope to be able to pop into your streams over the course of like this break. I hope that I'm gonna try to make time and put days that I'm not streaming into networking as much as best I can, so that way not only am I like having my own streams, but also just engaging and supporting and being in other people's streams, because like Dan's been streaming like crazy lately, and I feel bad because he streams so late that I haven't been able to hang out. Like I think yesterday evening, me and Augusta were going to watch the latest Critical Role episode, and like we're sitting on the couch doing our best, or like watching, and I swear it's like 10 o'clock and I'm already like dozing off. Like I'm like leading alongside her, just because apparently like whenever I fall asleep, she knows. Like she's just like, are you asleep? It's like, how do you know? Like I feel like I'm pretty stealthy about my sleeping. Apparently not. But let's see. Same in regards to always apologizing. Exactly, you get it. Also, same in regards to damn streams. Like I love Dan. I want to do everything I can to support him, but he's been streaming so late lately, and it's like I just haven't had the energy to be up late every night. Or in some cases, I'm like wanting to focus on something else. Like I'll watch. I've been trying to catch up on Legends of Vantress podcasts for their D&D campaigns, because I've fallen behind. Like I think I still have a fucking episode and a half of Icebound. I have like an episode or two of Once Upon a Ghostlight. I am like pretty much completely uncaught up with their Daggerheart playthrough. It's like there's so many things that I'm trying to do and watch and shit that I'm just like, man, I fucking wish that the void was real and that I could just forego all the bothers and responsibilities that this mortal form I must inhabit contains, because I would rather have an eternity of just existing, doing my thing, because I'd rather not care about being human. But I digress. It is what it is. We all have to deal with it, and this is the escape. We all want that escape, and it's just what it is. But Star Trek Prodigy, I've never been a fan of Star Trek, so I have no idea where that takes place in the lore and canon. So feel free to share that with me, if just as far as like where it takes place, because I do have a general idea of what the concepts of Star Trek are. I've just never, to put it simply, I was the Star Wars fan, and not because I didn't like Star Trek, it just never appealed to me, and so I never got into it. If I sat down, maybe, but I don't know. But in response to that, funny enough, me and Augusta have been watching Adventure Time as of late, and we wanted to watch that a while ago, and we watched the first, she watched the first episode, and at first was just like, oh, this is kind of weird, I don't get it. Let's see. Prodigy takes place after Voyager. It follows the ragtag crew of the Prodigy as they escape their captors on the Prodigy. Okie dokie. Good to know. I still have no idea what that means. Because, like, the Voyager, like Adventure Time is a little weird. I agree. So, the thing with Adventure Time is the beginning of it is very confusing and disorganized. It's like you get plopped in and you're like, what the hell is this story? Like, what is this place? It makes you really think that it's just like some nonsense show just chucked on the air, like some other story, like other shows, like let me think, like Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on this show. I just know it's really weird because it's a lot of insanity. But the Amazing World of Gumball, it's more of just, it's less about a story and more about, hey, this is like a story about these entities that are basically like eldritch gods that fuck around in their little playground, essentially, because that's basically what they are. But the thing with Adventure Time is that the most latest series, the event, or Fiona and Cake, which is a spin-off series, it has been popping up on my YouTube shorts like crazy lately. And what I like about it is it's its own story, separate from Adventure Time, but also exists in the same universe and the same timeline. So the events that are happening aren't separate in the sense of existence, just in the sense that the story unfolding before you is about Fiona and Cake instead of Finn specifically. And so I've been watching clips over and over, or various ones as they pop up and as they release episodes. And what I like about it is that it's very adult. And what I mean by that is they go into more complex relationships. They don't shy away from like more adult topics, and you feel like it was made in mind of the fact that the original audience did grow up, which is something I really appreciate about series that come back later. But let's see. In my opinion, that I have no proof of if it's real or not, I don't think they expected it to go as far as it did, so later seasons had to figure out how to do the plot. Generally, I like Fiona and Cake better. And I would incline to agree with you on that. However, there are elements of the original that I feel like not necessarily disprove that claim, but gives more credit to the idea that the creators did have a general plan overall for the story, at least in terms of like the existence. Because, and this is where I was really getting curious about Adventure Time is, and I'm going to do my best not to spoil anything. What Fiona and Cake did was establish that there is a more solid element of continuity in the lore of the Adventure Time universe that applies to the original series in a way that, if you're aware of a lot of those details, makes the subtext story make more sense. And so what I mean by that is, one of the aspects of Ooh and Adventure Time is, while the episodic adventures don't necessarily have a episode by episode story, what they do establish is the universal canon of what their world is and how certain players have existed in it. So examples being, and this isn't really spoilers, it's just more of like information you'll get if you, one, pay attention to when they say it, or B, you just look on the wiki. It's not really like a thing that like blows your mind or anything like that. But examples include, so Marceline the vampire and Princess Bubblegum are both two entities that have existed for a significant amount of time. Marceline being around 1,017 years old, and Princess Bubblegum being around 850-ish years old. And what that establishes, which is later like revealed in some other episodes that also establishes other things, that they existed during periods of time where the the world as we know it was in a more chaotic state. And I want to be very careful with saying this, because I don't like, Augusta didn't know this when I mentioned it, and it's a lot less obvious than it's a lot less obvious than I realized. One of the things that I kind of forget is that there's a lot of context that I have based upon just like research, because I'm one of those people that like looks up information. I don't always exclude myself to the narrative of watching the show exclusively. But the land of Ooo is a post-apocalyptic world, and 1,000 years from the current story, it's a very different world. And so it really makes you kind of think about how so many concepts and story elements existed prior to the current iteration of this world, and really expands the story in a way that just tickles my brain. Like, to both in the sense of the theme of the void and the character I personify, Morthos, your lovely shapeshifting host, but also as my true self, because Morthos is me. I am Morthos, the person who is behind the screen, sitting at a desk, talking into a mic, and lives their life in the same way that everyone else lives their life. Not in the sense of context of life, but the fact that we're just living, speaks the same truth that I speak no matter what. I've ranted about this before. But those two iterations of my identity love the concept of eternal existence and what that means for stories, characters, worlds, and myself. Because understanding and gaining insight on what being eternal truly is fascinating to me. And it hurts my brain, man. Like, I remember a time when I was but a wee lad, and I remember that first day where I started questioning, like, self, the idea of it. Because, and this is like a weird thing to explain, because when I say it, everyone's gonna go, well, yeah, that's how we see life. Like, I see it too like this. But it's always felt not different in the sense that I'm experiencing things differently, but different in the way that I see it. And so what I mean by this is, all of us have our perspectives of existence, of our lives. So in a way to explain that, if anyone has played a game like Call of Duty, or a racing game, or any game that puts you in a first person perspective, you're like, that's essentially the way that we would see the world if we were copying the actions of the character on the screen. And if that doesn't make sense, please tell me. I am happy to try to expand upon it or answer questions. But I feel like that's a general concept that is universal to everybody. I get that feeling. Okay, so we're on the same page. So for me, obviously I see the world like that. Like, that's nothing. Aw, thank you for the hug. So it's not to say that I'm like seeing the world differently, but my perspective of the way I see it is more in a way of seeing it from the perspective of someone playing the game. So what I mean by that is everyone else sees their life as like the screen, as like if they're doing a racing game, they see their hands on the wheel, they're driving, you know, the same way you would see it in like actually driving. I am aware of it as more of a looking at a monitor with that on my screen. That's how I see the world. And that manifests itself both in a sense of understanding and also because of how large my field of view is. So examples being in comparisons, and this isn't like a unique special ability, like this is just dependent upon like person to person, like what your eyesight is. But like we'll throw out examples of Augusta and my friend Ring. When I play video games with them, there is a difference of perspective or perception ability of they don't see stuff on the screen that I see. And it baffles me to no end because I'm watching the same screen they are. The same game in the same spot. There is no difference of angle. There is no difference of things in the way. It is the exact same thing next to each other. And yet, whenever we're playing games, there are so many things like objectives, items, destructibles, NPCs, like all manners of things that I see easily. And yet, those two miss like so much. And I'd like to clarify, I am not saying this to be mean. I'm not saying this as a put down, and I'm not saying this as something that is meant to shame either of them. What I'm getting at here is it's a IRL example of difference with data intake and visual processing. And it's really interesting because both in the sense of the game where it's like I'm seeing stuff and I'm like, how are you missing this? And then also shifting to like IRL outside of a game where I can see like my field of view is almost to the level where I can see side to side. So like if I'm looking straight and if I put my fingers up like in front of my peripheral view and I move them around my head, I can still see them practically aligned to my ears within like at a certain range. So obviously if my hands are like right next to my ears, I'm not gonna be able to see them because I can't see like past my own skull. But if I go maybe about, I'd say maybe 2 feet beyond my ears, I can see my fingers while still looking straight. And so that's an element of just how much I see on a daily basis and how much information I process. But also considering like the translation of that into like if I was like looking at a computer screen. So for me, if I were to translate all of this, and I know I'm throwing a lot at y'all, so like this is a try and true Morthos ramble right here. If I were to put these into words of like Inside Out, the movies Inside Out and Inside Out 2, which I hope everyone has seen. If you haven't, go check them out because they are a psychologist's wet dream in explaining and breaking down personality, behavior, and the functions of like an animal's brain, basically. But in that movie, to those that haven't seen it, we get to see the perspective of emotional entities. Like they embody emotion in the body of like all animals, and they are seeing the world through a monitor. So Riley's eyes being or like any creature's eyes, but in the main character Riley, perceiving life the way any human or animal does, being sent to a monitor inside her brain that is then watched by the emotions inside. I would say my understanding and insight of my perspective of life is akin to that of being one of those emotions. It's as if I remember what it was like to see the world through that lens, even though obviously I'm seeing it through more so the eyes of Riley. And because with that, and that being something I have been like aware of for a long time, there was a point in my life very, very early on where I reflected on self and like what it means to exist and be an individual. And when I would like I started thinking about that and started like diving into the realm of like what is this? What is existence? What is time? What is like eternal existence? All that shit. I legit hurt my own, like I gave myself a headache because my brain was trying to comprehend something that frankly is not supposed to be comprehended. Anyway, thank you so much for sticking through this ramble. To those that are still here, because you have, of course, subbed, I hope you've enjoyed the ramble. We will be back in about a minute for our ad break. And when we come back, we will go back to the beginning and go through our varying Frosty Tool drops, read out Dragonface shout out, and I don't know, answer any questions that might be had about Morthos's fucking shit. Take it seriously if you want. Sorry for causing the intriguing ramble. Dragonfang, do not apologize for anything. I don't know if you can hear me or not. That's something I'm not aware of. Like it's always funny to me. Oh, you can? Oh, excellent. I always find it funny because ad breaks happen, and then not sure how, but I'm not questioning. I mean, there you go. Yeah, like if it works, it works. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the ad breaks happen, and I'm sitting here like, okay, I'll see everyone later. Then like the person I'm talking to is like, oh no, I can still hear you. Like, oh, like I've been booped. Thank you for the boop, babe. But yes, so once the ad break finishes in 4, 3, 2, 1, we're gonna go back and do some readings of everything. I've been booped. I've been double booped. My nose. All right, welcome on back, everybody. So we're gonna put a quick pause on this intriguing ramble real quick, and we're gonna go back. Unfortunately, Frosty did not do our introduction. Uh-oh, babe's here. Boop! Boop! I've been booped. Thank you for the boops, babe.
Double boops.
Double boops. We're going to... So, unfortunately, Frosty did not do our, like, stream introduction. I don't know why Frosty's been having issues with that lately. But what we will do is read off Dragonface Shoutout. So, greetings, noble seeker. Dragonfey Library, a sovereign of the digital realm, doth traverse the realms of fantasy and sci-fi. This PNG tuber, blessed by Spooky Dusk's artistry, doth embark upon TTRPGs and video games with regal fervor. Their latest quest, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, hath reached its grand finale, twitch.tv/Dragonfey Library. I think Augusta just dropped in a bunch of cookies for me. Yes? Okay. Alright.
You this thing working yet?
Yes, it is. I'm talking it right now. I don't know how much it's picking up your M&Ms and your cookies, but...
Oh yeah, everybody, here's some ASMR.
Yeah.
Not ASMR, but you know.
You get to listen to M&M's being poured out.
And Augusta's really squeaky voice that'll bust your eardrums.
Honestly, you probably are a lot more audible now compared to this headset, so. But Frosty coming in.
I bequeath you.
Thanks.
I bequeath you.
Thanks.
You need water?
I have water right here. I love you.
I love you too. I'll come to you for water, and I brought you cookies.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Dragonfey can hear your lovely voice.
The squeaky voice will pretty eardrums.
Your squeaky voice is adorable, and I want you to play more Lethal Company with us, because that was like the most hilarious playthrough ever.
Every fun, that's so funny.
It was great. If y'all want to see Augusta play Lethal Company, please go check out my YouTube channel and go through the shorts. You will hear multiple instances of her freaking the fuck out, and it was absolutely hilarious.
Hey, at least this game, I survived pretty well this time around.
You did. You almost
Like
made it.
Dead by Daylight, I didn't do very good, but Dead by Daylight.
I mean, the killer took pity on you and let you go. Like, that's a win in my book.
He took such pity that he let me go, and I'm like,
Okay,
God,
but
I
he
suck
took-
so badly that he
No, no.
was like, bro, here you go.
No. He took pity on you, or they took pity on you, because you were the last one alive. Like, you succeeded at not dying first. That's a win. Everyone else got slaughtered.
That's what you think? Okay.
I just what I know. I'm a killer main. I play killer. I know how this works, and I know how killers think. And if they're like, oh wow, this person hid from me the entire match, I'm gonna be like, all right, here you go. It's called being nice.
It's called taking pity on the
This-
poor little fucker who was just
Pity, niceness, same thing.
No, it's not.
One just hurts your pride.
Yeah, he took pity on me. Like that. That's my first time playing with a game with a camera and
That was one of the first times I think I like played a video game with you, wasn't it?
No, we played Stardew before that. That was my first video game.
No, we
that
didn't. You didn't own Stardew at that point.
You did.
Yeah, but you didn't play it.
I'm pretty sure I played Stardew before Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight was my first camera game though.
Hmm.
And then I got into Halo. I still haven't finished Halo yet.
Well, Halo you played when you were much like that was before
Yeah.
us.
No, I actually never played Halo. I played Zombies.
Oh no, you're right. I did. I got Halo Reach for 360, and you did play it. I do remember that now.
Yeah, I still haven't finished it.
Yeah, I mean it's right there.
Well, I was doing a damn good job. I get a lot of headshots. Like, I just find it fun. I'm just like, how many times can I get a headshot? Another. Yeah.
Yeah, let's put it this way, everyone. Augusta, when we first started dating, was the furthest thing from like a nerd gamer.
I'm a nerd, just in a different sense.
Yeah, she's a book nerd. She was a book nerd, and so like her video game experiences was like with like what was it? A PlayStation 1?
Yeah, I had PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64, so I played a lot of Mario, Crash Bandicoot,
Yeah.
Spyro, Donkey Kong.
Yes, a fellow
Is
library.
it Croc? Is that what it's called?
I don't remember.
I think it's Croc.
I didn't play a lot of the OG systems. I think my oldest console was Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I had a Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
I kind of miss that.
Yeah. But anyway, so Augusta and I, when we started dating, she's a farm girl. She was outdoors all the time, barely watched TV, all that stuff. And then we start dating, and she binge watched the first season of Attack on Titan. And now,
Good.
yeah.
Still the best
Oh yeah, she does not binge shows. Like it is probably one of the hardest things, because she'll watch like 2 or 3 episodes of something and then be like, I'm good. Meanwhile, me, who like wants to watch like hours and hours and hours of a show because I just want more information, is just like, I don't want to wait, but I have to. But when we started dating, video games were one of the things that it was like a, how would you describe it? Like a growing shared hobby, or like me pulling you into the hobby?
Why are you pulling me in the hobby? Like, I played video games before, but my family always said they're lazy and we got too much work to do, so I didn't
Yeah.
get into it.
Yeah.
And then disabilities came along, and I was like, oh, I gotta be lazy now because, you know, my body can't keep up anymore.
We say lazy with air quotes, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we got,
Air quotes, because that's what everybody says disabled people are, is lazy, and they're not.
Yeah.
They're farthest from it, and it's just like, yeah.
it's like existence is pain.
And everybody's like, oh, you get to stay home all the time, must be great. No.
So-
You know how boring it is to stare at fucking four walls that are the same every fucking day?
Yeah, it can drive you insane. But yeah, so like had her play Dead by Daylight one time.
These guys
We-
were mean too, and they were making fun of me. Because I didn't know how to do a camera pan. And I was looking up and down, and they were so mean to me. So mean.
It was her first time playing third person camera, and she did the classic move the camera, go straight up, try to get her to move it down, go straight down to the ground, look to the left, look to the right, and it spins around. It's just like, go slower.
It's funny enough, because Halo, I have to have it faster,
Mm-hmm.
because my brain thinks too fast.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is why I'm struggling with third person. I gotta have it faster, because my brain's literally like, yeah, in my brain, and the character's like, yeah. I'm already over. Where are you going?
Meanwhile, I was trained in the fires of Dark Souls to be a third-person combatant, and yeah. But we got her into Stardew, became one of her favorite games. She 100%ed it on the Switch. We got like Animal Crossing. I got her into, which she's been playing again lately, which has been
That's
great.
actually why I bought the Switch.
Yeah, you wanted Animal Crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, over like that was kind of one of the things that grew up with our relationship was video games. Yeah, yes. Funny enough, so
You know, I can understand why Justin didn't think I 112% it. Oh, didn't know.
name
Oh.
drop.
But it's because I struggled to trial fools. I'm like, yeah, that was the last thing I did before 112% of the freaking game. That took me months.
Mhm.
I hate the trial fools. I'm suffering on it now, and I'm like, I'm just done.
Hell yeah. All right, real quick, I'm gonna try to like catch up on chat. Dragonfade, I'm sorry, I'm not ignoring you. It's just chitty chats right here.
You hey, you look, I was gonna walk away and then you talked about video games. Who chit chat now?
You. I got flipped off. I'm in trouble. Love you. All right. So, Frosty coming in. Hark, noble travelers of the void. Should your own cosmic arrangements call you away as they may are for our steamed Dragonfey library, fear not. A simple lurk command allows your spirit to rest and wander amongst the stars. Thank you, Frosty. Let's see. In regards to always apologizing. Hell yeah. Frosty coming in. Noble travelers of the void. While Morthos the demon takes a holiday break, FrostyTools.com is at your service. Feel free to at me with any thoughts, queries, or even your favorite Star Trek era. The digital void is ready to listen. Indeed, Frosty is capable of chatting. If you at them first and then send a message, they will respond to that message based upon chat history, things that are going on in the game, all sorts of stuff. It's fun. Dan may say that he hates Frosty now, though I think that he's playing a bit. I'm not really sure. But at one time, he was literally flirting with Frosty, and it was hilarious. But from our ad break earlier, now a verse from our collective tale. In the void we chat and muse. Prodigy, post-Voyager, we choose. A ragtag crew and tales they fuse, escaping captors with daring views. Adventure time, a bit askew. Seasons stretch, plot lines renew. Fiona and Cake, a favored brew. While Dragonfey libraries thoughts ensue. And amidst the lore, a meme imbues. The thigh hug emote. Chats light amuse. Hell yeah. Let's see. And then next in the void, connection is key. Need a friend to chat with, a hype person, or just a listening ear? My best friend for hire service is on Ko-fi. Your support means the world. Hell yeah. But let's see here. So, double boops. Thanks, Augusta, for the IRL boops. I had beef stew earlier. Oh, hell yeah. Beef stew is a nice, like, simple dish that can honestly be, like, elevated to all sorts of, like, realms of deliciousness with spices imbued. So, I hope it was delicious. But I'm glad that you all could hear Augusta's lovely voice. That was the one thing with my headset mic that was kind of annoying, is if she was talking, it only could pick her up sometimes. Whereas this mic, it picks up everything. And I'm trying to make sure that it doesn't like pick up every single like sound I make as far as like mouse and whatnot moving. But a fellow librarian indeed. I should send post some pictures of Augusta's collection of books, because it's not like huge, but it's definitely growing and takes up a lot of space. But it's also awesome. Like, I love that we have like such a large collection of books. Let's see. Also get that and work from home. No worries, I'm working on some art. What kind of art you working on, Dragonfey? Like, what fun things are you making this fine evening? Let's see. Internet poopered, now it is back. What do you mean? Like, I pooped out, or you weren't able to access the stream for a second, babe? Let's see. Dragonfey, it was not my best work, as I learned the beef broth I bought had wheat in it, so I had to switch to chicken broth. Oof. I'm assuming you're like a gluten tolerant. Is that what wheat is? No, wait a minute. Interesting. But yes, books close. Okay. Books are indeed fun. And then finally, Frosty coming in. Welcome to the Void. Stream's about to kick off, but you can lock in your spot as a permanent cosmic resident by subscribing. It's the best way to keep stories and laughter echoing through this holiday break. Let's go, indeed. Let's see, Dragonface, some backstory D&D stuff for Zin, the character I play on Sundays on Taiga's side. Okay. Like, character designs or, like, concept art, per se. Either way, hope you're having a good time. Thanks for chilling with us while you're working on your art. Concept backstory art. Okay, hell yeah. Poor Augusta had to deal with me going on an absolute tirade of a rant a couple weeks ago, where I explained and expanded upon my character Amar's backstory more, and because I like had a beam of inspiration that really made me lock into like what sort of shit he went through in his backstory. And I'm not gonna go on that rant today unless someone asks. I don't know. But let's see. Sorry, my brain just kind of pooped out there. Dragonfey, what kind of character are you running? I haven't had a chance to really pop in and like fully contextualize y'all's campaign. But what character are you playing? Class, race, backstory. Ooh, a Drow Blood Hunter. That's dope. We can put a pin in that in our heads. Like, well, we'll talk about that later. That's fine. Let's see. And he keeps apologizing for being himself. That includes his rambles, which I love. It's his inner child coming out. Yeah. I'm a crackhead. What can I say? Once my brain gets going, I'll just chitty chat. That's not to say that I can't be quiet. Like, I mean, even today, Augusta was kind of concerned because I wasn't talking very much. And I don't know, my brain's just been kind of acting goofy lately as far as just being active versus not. And I don't know, I think there's a lot of like elements of just kind of depression and creeping in, anxiety from not having school right now and feeling like I'm not doing stuff, and then also the stress of IRL, figure that shit out. It's a whole lot. I don't know. My brain's dealing with some shit. And of course, seasonal depression, as you say. But that's one of the reasons why I like streaming. It also get that valid. It's like I really like streaming because it's an outlet for my brain to just shuck shit out into the fucking void. Because if I'm not thinking about something, I'm playing a game and I can play off that. I can talk to people that are hanging out and chat and have a good time doing that, or I can just ramble about some random story that comes to my brain. It's like there's so many options for my ADHD brain to like hop onto that it stays stimulated. That's not to say that I can't burn out sometimes and hit a roadblock, but it has its varieties. Let's see, trying to keep a schedule for the both of us. Yeah, that too. I'm straight up of the type of person who just doesn't like to sleep on a schedule. I would rather just go till I drop, but I know that's also bad for my mental health, so it's just a lose-lose at that point. So that's why I got my boo to try to keep me on track and make sure I'm actually, sleeping on a schedule and all that stuff. But with that being said, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I was wondering, like, if anyone had thoughts or opinions about a game or a project y'all would like me to continue. I know Augusta, if no one had suggestions, is rolled for us to continue Alien Isolation, because I have not played that in a while and I still have not beaten it. So that is a possible option. But what are the options? Okay. So, as far as projects that I have to finish up, we've got Alien Isolation, as I mentioned, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which I just kind of suck at. I'm not good at puzzle games, and so I just keep getting stuck, and I feel bad because I don't like taking forever on shit. We've got the Dark Urge run of The Adventures of Sven and Morthos in Baldur's Gate 3. We've got Coffee Talk, of course, and we've got Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which I, hope to start and continue this particular break. We've got some new options that Augusta got me for the holidays, that being Date Everything. Dave the Diver, I think there was some stuff that got added that I haven't touched in a long time, but I don't know if I own the DLC for it. Let's see. There's The Forest, which I started but haven't continued. We also added Hades to our repertoire of possible games. We've got Hollow Knight Silksong, which I started a long time ago but haven't continued. I also do have the original Hollow Knight now, so that's also an option. Kindergarten 3, which we've been slowly doing section by section. We will, like, Little Witch of the Woods is an option too, but that one I was planning for Wednesday, because that's like a game I play specifically for Augusta to watch, which is closest to finishing. That's a good question. Probably Amnesia, but Alien Isolation maybe. But even it's a hard question to answer because I don't know when the end is. So it could be close, it could be farther away. But so I also do have so another game that I did get, which I do want to stream, is Slay the Princess. I did start like playing Stardew Valley a while ago, where continuing my original run to do Ginger Island, but I'm also like a little disconnected from that, so I'm not sure if I even know where I'm at. And then finally, Strange Horticulture, which I did start a while ago. Oh yeah, there's also Spiritfarer, though I have to download it, so that would take a little bit. Let's see, I'll go with Alien Isolation, generally not a long game, and we'll get it off the plate. Okie doke. Alien Isolation it is then. So y'all get to watch me get scared and freak out. Get to hear me get spooked on my new mic, as it were. So I'll get that set up. Okay. Get that game capture. There it is. Get it set up. Okay. Transition in studio mode. Make sure I've got the audio. Okay. Okay, good. Audio's working. And so we should be good. Just let me know if the game is a little too loud, and we will get it back into it. Yep, I hear the spooky music. Good. All right. It's been so long since I have last played. Maybe turn it down a tad? Okay. Okay, continue game. All right. Let me know if I need to turn it down any further, because I know how loud this game can get and how scary it can get. And I have to deal with the fact that I haven't played this in so long, so I'm straight up gonna have to learn how to play again, while being in probably a very dangerous section. Like, oh god, I'm already scared. Okay, just slightly where the explosion may drown you. I agree. So, what am I doing? Where am I at? It's that. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. I'm legit terrified. Alright, Samuels has gone to Seeks and Synthetics in order to reach Apollo and ask it to cancel the heightened lockdown, locate him there, and help him. So I gotta figure out where the fuck I am. And how my stuff works. Okay, that's good. So, our friend, the Xenomorph, is not currently nearby. I'm happy about that. Do I need to head this way, or am I heading somewhere else? I feel like this is going to lead me where I don't want to go. Okay, so that goes there. Yeah, so I don't want to... Oh, wait. Do I want to head here? I guess we'll find out. We'll do it and see where we end up. Okay, this is an elevator, not a, I thought it was one of the tram stations and thus would lead me somewhere else. Okay, that's that. Let's see, the Dragon Age fan is pleased that in my ref image source, Varric is in the top 2 rows. Oh, okay, hold on a second. It's pleased that in my reference image source... Oh, okay, so I get it. Sorry, it took me a second to it took me a second to register what exactly you're referring to, but I get what you're saying now. I've never actually played Dragon Age Inquisition. I do want to though, because it has an interesting story.
Great.
I agree.
What was that, Ripley? Nothing. Just more shit on the station fucking up. The usual.
Oh boy. Wait, what did I just go up to? Okay, I'm just going here. This is the worst way to go across this scaffolding. Oh boy. Let's see, the D&D fan is sad that Google still counted Varric as a D&D dwarf. Google Images being rude. Get your information right, Google. Alright, moving. But yeah, like no one should be walking across scaffolding facing this way. What's this? Jump down. Okay, Ripley. Just making our way, no big deal. Facing the literal worst way ever. Right. Going. Yeah! Ow! Ow! I actually did something like this when in my younger years in elementary school. I like jumped across like off of like a monkey bars thing onto a rock climbing wall, and there was legit like this element of like a video game scene where you're jumping across a gap and hoping you land. But anyway, hope everyone has a wonderful minute and 20-second ad break. Our fun fact this ad break: this poignant 1998 Italian film, A Tale of Hope in Unimaginable Circumstances, charmed its way to a Best Picture Oscar nomination. What is its title? I have no idea. We'll find out soon, though. Okay. Is there anything here we can do? Power failure. Okay, so we can't do anything with that. Oh, is that why? Is that the problem? We couldn't call that across. Alright, dun. Sneaky. I hope the xenomorph doesn't show up. Hello. Okay. Why do I have a feeling going across this way is a bad idea? I'll wait until everyone comes back so no one misses me freaking out. Welcome on back, everybody. The 1998 Italian film nominated for a Best Picture Oscar was Life is Beautiful, La Vita è Bella. Interesting. Okay. Sneaky. Making our way. There's no alien. Oops. Shit. Okay. Oh, a save! Yay! Safety! Okay, yes. Overwrite, please. Okay. Wait, is it this way? Interesting. But I can't go this way, can I? Oh, I can. Alright, LT, RT. Here! Yeah! Oh boy. Cool. So we've got camera. We've got you. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna go for it because that's just gonna come right back. I just wanna put a bullet in your head. Like, I just don't trust you. But also, I have a feeling that shooting is gonna make things difficult for me. Okay. Shh. Don't do anything stupid. Okay, hold to hide. Access rewire. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, turn off you. Cool. Now we don't have to worry about the camera. Get some scrap. Anything else in here? Alright. I gotta remember how to do stuff. so that just moves my shit around. What is my... Okay, that's not it. What's my wheel button? Triangle turns that on. There it is. Circle. Jeez. So we've got a good amount of stuff. Can't make pipe bombs. Item maxed. Can we make smoke bombs? Yeah, let's make a smoke bomb. Shit. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Okay, commit components, build. Nice. Can't make another one, that's fine. Cool. Alright. I am gonna just tap the shotgun out. Because in case these guys come to life. Okay, that's in order to do that. Here we go. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm still getting used to controls again. Part of that is being able to like dual use this or the motion detector, because it's really nice when you have it up and you can like track your progress, but then focus on like the actual like shit in front of you instead of the motion detector. Okay, sneaky, sneaky. Cool. Alright, flare's maxed out. Unfortunate for us. What? Okay, good to know. There's a vent there. Why can I go in the vent? I have no idea. Do I have to... Can I not make it? No. I think what's funny right now is that I'm terrified of the alien, even though it's not like around right now. But that's probably because I don't know where we're at in the story and how that might influence our current situation. Okay. Ooh, no. Of course, you're up. Oh. Okay. Whoops. I made things a little difficult for myself here. Okay. Going fast. Making progress. Thank you for the lurk, Dragonfey. Have fun in the void. We see you lurking. Rest those librarian wings and enjoy the quiet echoes of the void. Now then, where did you go? Where did it go? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on. Come on. Go faster. Okay. Whew. Please don't see me. Okay. Yep. And doink. Oops. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this now. Doink. Okay, doink. Ah, shit. Okay. Doink. Doink. You don't see me. Okay. We good. Oh, phew. You're a friend, aren't you? Yes, okay. Right.
Ripley, good to see you alive. Apollo's security perimeter has been built so that only Seegson synthetics can interact with it.
Okay.
Listen to me. I'm going to have to do something rather drastic if I hope to connect with Apollo.
Oh boy, I don't like drastic. Okay, can't interact with that. What are you gonna do? Are you okay? I just continuing forward. What's your drastic plan, buddy? Okay, still nothing going on. Ooh, nice. Okay, so you just say something drastic and then you don't say anything. Like, come on. What is this drastic plan you wish to do? Because I am not a fan of drastic right now. We are in drastic situation.
I'm going to use the reformat chamber. It's the only option. I've had to divert power from the area to allow me to try.
Okay, so that's why I can't access anything. Wait, that's just you, right? Right? That's concerning. I hope that's just him. Okay, another save spot, nice. Don't mind if I do. Yep. Okay. Okay. Why is it so foggy in here?
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Yes, far too dangerous.
What?
Wish me luck.
Samuels, don't!
What are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm confused as to what the plan is right now.
Connection initiating. Apollo, infection has been purged. The creature is no longer on board. The station is safe. All hazard containment operations are suspended.
Should I even be in here?
Ripley, Apollo's rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Samuels?
Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no! Amanda! You need to manually disconnect the system. Please!
Cool.
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try!
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Seegson schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Okay, red cable.
Red
Got
first.
it. Ow. Okay, right here. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. LT, LT. Doink. Okay.
Red done.
Cool.
Next, look for a blue cable. Can you see it?
Okay, blue. Got it. Going, going, going. Okay. Okay. Here. Okay. Cool.
Got it. Blue disconnected. What next?
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels!
Okay, green, maybe?
What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
The emergency lights have come on! I can't make out the colors of the cables! You're gonna have to guide me to them!
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
isn't... That's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. I hope it's this one. Cool.
Two more, Ripley. Look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
Yep, right here. Easy.
Got him, Samuels.
This one next?
Just the last one now, Ripley.
This one, right? We good? Okay, whew. Can I come in now?
You're dying.
Talk like I've had an actual life. I thank you for that.
I know, right?
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it will talk to you.
You did that for me.
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
Okay, thank you. Your life did have meaning. You had an experience. No one can take that away from you. Alright, now how do
Ricardo, if you're there,
how do I get out of here?
pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone.
Shit.
He opened Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
I will certainly try. Alright, where's the save thing? Okay, it's over here. Do. Wait, is it here? Or was it back that way? I don't remember what these symbols mean. Okay, here we go. Doink. 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 And doink. Okay. Sweet. Anything good in here? Bonding agent. Cool. Was that literally all there was? Cool. Cool. Wait. I went around the long way. Lol. Alright, where was the save? Rewire systems to save point. Aha, here it is. I just don't want to have to go through that whole sequence again, you know? I'm getting my bearings. Because it's been a while since I've last played. And honestly, I'm not very good at this game to begin with. Part of the reason I even got far in the first place back in the day was because someone was helping me. They were helping me navigate the areas. Okay. Now we gotta go back through this thing. Wait, is there... Oh! There's a rewire panel right here. Yes, please. Turn off the cameras. Doink. There. Nice. Now then, where did that one android go? Because unless he like laid back down again, I don't know. Where was this? Oh, it was in that back room. I didn't see it. Shit. Hello? Who activated? Okay, I see the rewire thing, so I just gotta make my way over. Not be seen. Who's active? Please tell me it's not the alien. Okay. Okay. Oh. He's patrolling around. Where are you going, buddy? Are you gonna come back towards me? How are you gonna? Okay. I don't trust him. I feel like the minute I like shoot at him, is when like all of them get up. All right, when I see him go past, that's when I'll dip. Closer. Okay.
Seek some tomorrow together.
Let's go. Moving. We good. Going as fast as we can. Oop, there he is. Bye. Okay. Nice. Now then. Where are we going? Okay, to the right. Okay, he's busy over there. Good. Are we able to get down from here? Get noisemaker. Flamethrower fuel, yes. Okay, sensor. Anything else interesting here? Is that literally all? Like, is this just like a hidden room? Looks like it. Okay. Cool, we got some extra stuff. Wait, what's that? Ooh, flashlight batteries. Yes, please. Okay. So we need to get back down there. All right, fine. There's no more xenomorph. We're perfectly safe. Only have to deal with the androids. So does that mean we have to?
I just found something here. An interview tape. You need to hear it.
Okay.
Play it, Ricardo.
You're Marlowe, right?
Yep.
I'm Taylor. Sector Exec Weyland-Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Weyland-Yutani interests.
And I'm looking to get out of this fucking cell. Maybe we can do a deal.
Maybe. This is being recorded. You understand?
I saw. Red lights on.
I want data. The location of the planetoid where you found the derelict. All data you have on the origin of that organism.
I can give you that. And a way off this station. You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor? Taylor, get me out of this cell right now! Get me out!
Board for Apollo Core.
I heard it.
Cool. So into the Apollo core. Is it this one? I think so. Assignment tower. For transit, Apollo core. I think this is correct. No, that sounded good. No, it did not. Bet you $20. Our best friends, the Xenomorph, decided to pop into his cell. Just got a nice old tasty num num. Okay. I hope this is the correct one. So where will this lead? Yes, excellent. All right, let's roll. I don't know why I'm scared. There's no more alien. We good. Nothing going on. Nothing scary.
You're on the floor above the Apollo core. This whole area contains Apollo supportive systems with the AI core itself at the center. Apollo prevented Samuels from lifting the lockdown remotely, but once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
Okay, thank you. Alright. What sort of lore are we gonna get from here? Personnel, no, nothing shared. Tomorrow Together, number 3. Together Tomorrow, Seegson's Journey into Colonial Space, an official history by Sebastian Sieg, first printed in Eye on Seegson. Our ascent to Sevastopol. While Seegson prepared for its ascension into colonial space, its foothold was under construction. Sevastopol. A station with unparalleled potential and a perfect position deep in deep space. Sevastopol began as a free port built by Lauren Sistek Development and funded by our friends at GeoFund Investor. The station's opening would, however, coincide with tumult in the space race. Years of mismanagement and the rerouting of the Sol Thetis flight path left Sevastopol in real danger of being decommissioned. Thankfully, Seegson were waiting in the wings to re-energize this station, among many others. In 2124, we arrived in Sevastopol and made possible the buzzing cosmopolitan hub you see today. Sure is bustling with something, and it ain't people. Alright, hazard containment.
I've come over to Apollo to find out what sent the synthetics crazy. This place has gone to hell. Apollo's redirected core android duties, and they've just walked away from the maintenance we requested after we got the news. Coolant's everywhere, gas has escaped, and the primary access lift has shut itself down. I flagged a help request, but apparently I'm 45th in line. Systems are suddenly obsessed with hazard containment. I'm gonna find a way down. Spinning out.
Classic management and bureaucracy not actually doing things properly. They'll advertise it as amazing.
Take your trash with you.
No. They'll advertise it as amazing, great, and they'll show all the concept photos and everything. And the minute you get there, you'll see what it actually looks like. Okay. Alright. Wait, what the? Ooh. Yes. Alright.
Firearms detected.
You've got to be shitting me.
Place firearms on security conveyor.
Where? Oh. I need my weapons.
Apollo, thank you.
I'll bet.
I need those, please. I don't feel safe without them. Okay. Oh, do I have to go through this? Okay.
Apollo core access elevator offline. Primary Apollo systems inaccessible.
Ricardo, the way-in's blocked off.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Always going through the back door. Okay, can't go through there. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the Apollo core. I can use that.
You think you'll fit?
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck.
4930. Okay, can everyone remember that, please? 4930. 4930. Thank you.
Holding up to a live conduit is gonna hurt though, right?
I'll have to power it down first.
It'll be fine. A little electricity never hurt nobody. Okay. Which way are we going first? To the right? Okay. And nothing suspicious. Alright. I'll check out here first. Injector, nice. Over here. Nothing at all. Welcome on. Or wait, I guess we're going on the ad break. Have a wonderful ad break out there, everybody. To those that are still here. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the void where Morthos reigns, Dragonfey Library ponders with no chains. Questions good, but answers wane. Echoes of unease in the astral plains. A bot chimes in with a link so neat. Ko-fi's page, their donation sweet. Support the stream, make it complete, in Just Chatting's realm, where we all meet. I forgot to switch that. Actually, it is a good thing to remind me of. I gotta switch our game to Alien Isolation, so that people can find us. I forgot about that. Alien Isolation, here we go. Update that. There we go. I forgot to do that. Silly me. My stream anniversary is coming up in 2 days. What? 2 days? My stream anniversary should be on February 26th. Although then again, I did like do a random first stream, like from my PlayStation to this test. So maybe it's reminding me of that. That's interesting though. But yeah, technically speaking, I consider my stream anniversary on the February 26th. But I guess yeah, technically speaking, I did do a test stream before that, which I guess is in 2 days, so the 31st. That's funny that it's like at the transition of the new year. That's weird. Let's see. So what? Sorry, Dragonfly. What did you miss? But also early stream anniversary. I mean, I could do a celebration for that, but I'll probably just stick to my 26th day.
Ray, it's Chief. There's something wrong with your synthetics. The team I requisitioned to acid strip lower habitation just stopped in their tracks. They brought something about a hazard containment order, tried to get into my control booth, and then just marched off. I know I always complain about those spooky bald bastards, but now I've got proof their wiring's faulty. I've got a meeting with your boss Spedding tomorrow, and I'm gonna kick some ass. So when he starts kicking your ass, well, it's coming from me.
Your ass, I'll kick your ass. Alright. Doink. 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 And doink. Nice. It's a good thing that I'm getting a little bit of practice in.
Conduit's offline for now.
I've pulled up the Apollo schematics here. It looks like you can get to the access through the turbine shaft. There'll be an emergency shut-off nearby, but it won't stay off forever. You have to get inside quickly.
I'm a little more concerned about the thumping I heard in the ceiling. Just in case I need a pipe bomb or Molotov. Okay, we're going this way. But thank you for the happy early stream of Dragon Pack. I appreciate it. Okay, save. Alright, let's do this. Cool. So we can't go. Oh, we can't go this way. Ooh, more lore. Give me the lore. I like lore. Alright, Apollo Sales 1 sheet. Apollo information sheet. Why an Apollo system for your deep space orbital station. Self-regulation and android maintenance. Security through removal of synthetic self-determination. Instant communication. No interference. Lightning fast data movement across the station. Reliable, efficient, self-sustaining. A true Seegson product. I have some complaints I would like to put in on this Apollo AI program. It's currently getting us killed. Bad path, okay. Error. Poo. Okay. Compound, nice. Which way did I come from? Came from this way, so we're heading this way. Those are some major complaints. I have some major complaints. The fact of the matter is, the Apollo... Well, okay. Oh. What's out there? Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I'm personally not one for having a AI controlled by a major corporation in charge of my safety and life, because as we've seen in every Alien movie so far, it does not care.
Way should be clear.
Better run. If Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
Oh. Okay, where am I going now? Okay, so we gotta run. Running. That's not the right way to go. Which is the right way? I get so confused and turn around. Okay. Okay, I'm in here. What's... Why? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to reset this again. Where am I going? Like, it tells me to go here. But that does not help me. Shut off the turbine ventilation. Okay, that's what I did. Is that not what I did? I am so confused. Doink. Doink. Doink.
Warning. Turbine ventilation shut down. To prevent server meltdown, safety restart procedures are initialized.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I guess we're going as fast as we can, maybe? Okay, there we go.
This is gonna be tight.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Ripley, you're getting deeper into Apollo and your radio signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep them crossed for me, huh?
There's gonna be lots of Joes down there, Rip. Could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've gotta try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too.
Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Gabe, for the save. I appreciate it.
Ricardo, main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
I can't hardly hear you, Ripley. Your signal's just chipping in fake space.
Ow.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece.
Yeah, it's called low signal, as we mentioned before. Okay. We'll head this way, I guess. Oh yeah, we don't have weapons either. Fuck. Okay, gas mask, that's handy. Don't mind me, I'm gonna get some lore. Alright, hazard containment alert. Apollo would ask for your patience during the current hazard containment alert, which is currently at level Omega. Thank you. Sold. Spedding. Something crazy just happened. Oh wait, I can have it play.
Spedding. Something crazy just happened. Sevastopol is off the market. We got a buyer. Weeks before they start taking the place apart and they U-turn. After all those endless presentations and tours, I guess the talks weren't stalled at all. Someone at company headquarters just had to click his fingers. A message of confirmation just came in. Apollo is currently receiving a packet of new operation rule sets. So, I guess, the deal's sealed. Now, this is board-level need-to-know stuff until it's announced to shareholders. Quite the promotion, huh?
Sure. Doesn't seem like it's going too well, but whatever. Y'all are happy? That's fine. Okay. Boy. I just love how my visual rain... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Speaker system. What does the speaker system do? Okay, so that got activated. Where did our friend wander off to? I'm so confused. Hi. You don't see me. Just, oh no, no, no. What the fuck is that sound? Yee! What are you doing? Okay, we're just gonna hide here for a second. That is a nat 20 deception right there. Who am I deceiving? Am I deceiving the android? Okay, error. Ooh. Initialize emergency coolant flow. Warning, coolant ducts currently unaligned. Full coolant flow activation at local station will result in operational hazard, injury, or death. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of thumping around that makes me nervous. Okay. Okay, we good. Literally, the robot saw you and you yelled, "You don't see anything," and the robot went, "Well, the shadows are no better than I would." I like that. That's fair. Honestly, that is something. Oh, hi. I'm not here. No. This is unfortunate for me. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'm not here. You don't see me. Door open, please. Bye. Okay. You don't know where I am now. Shh. Okay. Can I hide? Come on, get in there. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. I'm probably gonna die now. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Wait. Get me, you bitch. Oh, no, there's two of them. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, boy, that is doubly not good. Okay, okay. There are a lot of them now. Okay, Molotov. Each. Oh shit! I just burned myself. You'll never take me alive. Distractions are a useful way to avoid a dangerous situation. I tried that. I just, you know, it just didn't go well for you. That's one way to escape. I did the best thing I could do in that moment. So, now that we are here, I am going to try... Okay, I gotta remember that I have to hold left trigger before I can activate my special, or my weapon. So, what are we gonna do? We are going to have the EMP mine this time.
Ricardo, main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
Yep. Grab that.
Ricardo? For his sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's out there.
Okay, so that guy literally just comes in and goes across, so we'll turn off the gas. I don't know what the speaker does. Oops. Okay. Alright, where did Dickface McGee go? There he is. Alright, fine. I'm nowhere.
That must lead into the core. Can't do anything without power.
You're the one wasting company time. I'm just sitting here minding my own business. Whoop. Okay, he's still looking. You know, I think you're right, and I think you should just go along your way, mind your own business, and I will mind my own business. I am not. I'm playing a game with myself. Okay. Stun baton. Yep, keep telling yourself that, buddy. Now, where's... Okay. Whoop. Shh. Okay, we good? Alright, Act 1's over there, busy over there. Okay. Where did that third one come from? Ooh, ID tag, nice. Alright, any chodes around? No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Sweet.
Left hemisphere server banks now active. Right hemisphere server banks now active.
Well, that's nice. See, the only thing I did wrong there was I didn't keep track of my motion capture. And thus got pinned by 3 of them. Though, to be fair, also, I don't know where that third one came from. Why am I going this way again? Can't I go the other way? Do 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 ba da 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 da. Okay, that guy's right there.
Apollo, there are androids at the door. Ransom's nowhere to be seen. There are conflicts with the hazard containment breach. Synthetic safety procedures are getting bypassed left and right. Comms are offline. I thought it was random, but I'm not so sure. Oh god, I gotta get in. Tell Suzanne I love her.
Where are you going? Also, trying to be a jerk and trick me? Okay, he's still moving away. Okay, I see that one there.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo's security banks.
Shh. So that was not the right one? Do I have to get the correct one? Shh. Not here.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic.
Not here.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Okay. 2 of them right here. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Okay, they did not care about that. That's not good. Okay, Balta, eat this, bitch! Oh, well, that's unfortunate for me. Okay, I guess we're doing this the hard way again. Okay, cool, got it. Okay, let's go. Come on, go. Okay. Can't use that, that's fine. Okay. Well, you know, if it works, it works, you know? Hostiles nearby. Where? We're clear. Okay. That could have gone poorly, but, you know, we're good. We made it. In survival horror, we do not question why it worked. Facts. We move on and go, good job, me. Yes, thank you, me. Alright. Oh boy. Holy crap. Yeah, that is way too fucking fast. I could not do that quickly. What does this do? What does the call button do? Press matching input when circuit is active. What? What does that mean? Okay. Okay. I assume I did that right? Okay, there's some chodes over there. That is unfortunate. So did I summon some with the call button? I don't know what that call button did. Okay, can I do it now? Okay, doink, 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 got it. Cool. What now? I'm just gonna save again. Ah, the classic AI room. Negative. Whaling Utah Special Order 939.
Two days after we left. You're kidding me.
And this is why I would not trust an AI owned by a corporation.
Bitches. It isn't on the damn station. What? Fuck.
It's not on the damn station. Oh, it's still on the damn station. Exit Apollo beneath core. Okay.
Wayland Yutani. Building better worlds.
False. Press X to doubt. For the record, I actually really enjoy Alien Earth because it just feels like such a cool finale adjacent story for the Alien series, because one of the things that I really... We are pressing X. Press X as hard as you fucking can. But one of the things that I really like about it is all this... Oh, I guess we got an ad break. Have a fun time on the ad break, everybody! For our fun fact, it carves its path as Portugal's longest river and impressively ranks as Europe's 5th longest. What is this Iberian giant? I have no idea. I'm gonna hydrate in real quick. Delicious. But I guess to those that are still here, so one of the things that I really like about the Alien series is how, even though the primary story involves this, you know, just the xenomorphs and their constant slaughtering of our scientists, our military units, and our colonies, I personally cannot deny how I really want to say dumb like Weyland Yutani is with its obsession over getting the alien. And the primary... Welcome back, everybody. This major European waterway, the longest to Portugal, is the Tagus River. Okay. So the reason why I think, like, Weyland Yutani is, like, I say dumb loosely because, like, it is a literal, like, controlling... Huh? Oh, oh, Bobby. She loves you. She wants to spend time with you.
She's in the couch and she stuffed in her little corner. Now she's up again following me around like she wants something. So I'm just gonna let her.
I don't know. Anyway, so the thing about Alien is Weyland Yutani is like a major power of like our planet, and we can see that with the fact that it like commits time, money, and resources to these like 80 to 100 year long expeditions out into space. And what we have to consider with that is not everyone in the Alien universe is gonna get like grade A medical treatment like the original like Weyland Yutani owner in Alien Prometheus. And so you've got these trips that take substantial amount of time to complete, and they, you know, to those that aren't aware of like the Alien like story, you've got these mining vessels that they send out deep into space, and usually on the journey back, like they're on their return journey when they go through the movie and encounter the xenomorph. And typically in those journeys, they're estimating travel times around like 80 to 90 years, I think. So for the workers on the ship, yeah, like barely any time has passed at all. They go into cryosleep, and they either wake up or they don't. But back on Earth, there's no such thing as like these like corporate heads going into cryosleep waiting for these missions to come back. They're like, Earth is just living its life and operating like normal, and hoping that these expensive investments come back. And that requires a level of cooperation that does not exist on our planet right now, because of how independent and individualistic our species currently is. So, like, looking back in history, ask yourself for this, and I've talked about this before on stream. The Great Wall of China took like 2,000 plus years to build. That is a substantial amount of generations of human lives dedicated to the construction of a singular massive project. Like, ask yourself this: would our species in its current state be capable of committing itself to a project like that, no matter how important it is? My answer: no. Like, you try to tell the fucking American people, oh, we need to commit our efforts to building this project to save our species' life. And like, as we see right now, the answer is going to be a big old middle finger, because they don't care that it affects a generation way down the line. And that is sad, because consider how much shit we could get done if we actually collaborated and agreed on working together for grander projects. Because, you know, you like one of the things that, like, you look back in history on is the element of subjugation and how certain societies and civilizations achieved it versus others. You had the Egyptians. They built the pyramids through slave labor, and that's not exactly a moral or a humane concept in order to achieve projects. But you can't deny the results of the fact that humans built these massive structures, and people want to argue like, oh, it's aliens. Like, no, we are, and the only argument is that, like, oh, well, we don't do it now. Like, yeah, we don't do it now because we don't subject our species to just atrocious conditions to achieve massive projects. Though there can be some arguments made that we still kind of do, in terms of like capitalistic ventures, and also, you know, things that go on in other countries that we definitely still fund. But it's still not on as grand a scale as it used to be. But it's still an entirely possible feat we could accomplish if we came together as a species and agreed, okay, in the grand scheme of things, individual lives don't typically matter. And that's not a statement of who cares, do what you want to your populace to get what you want. No. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, a lot of people, like fucking Mr. Musk, Dickhead McGee, wants to be written down in the history books, put down as like the one who achieved something. And I won't deny that is honestly a normal thing for humans to want. Like, I myself have a desire to be like remembered in history. But let's be honest, it's not something that just happens all the time. Like, even big names that we talk about now are not guaranteed to be remembered in 100 years from now. And to achieve something like that, you have to either do something insane, be it morally good or bad, or influence a population to such a degree that your name gets in like story gets carried for generations in whatever shape or form. So examples being, you know, the what's it called? It's an Asian culture's like primary story that most of their stuff is built on. So let me just check. Dragon Ball is a prime example of this. Inspiration. Let's see. Okay, so the classic Chinese novel Journey to the West. This is a story that is extremely influential in much of the cultural stories of Asian cultures, even beyond China. Because, you know, as much as some like Japan, Korea, and other varying Asian cultures would like to argue that they are not the same, they all are rooted in a similar history. They're like, historically, they all come from the same culture and just diverged based upon like in biology, I think it would be called like geological isolation, I think is the correct term, but I could be wrong. And so that story has existed for a long time. Actually, might as well just get the exact date. How old is the Journey to the West? How old is Journey to the West? So, okay, so this story is about 430 years old. Earliest printed edition being from 1592. However, it evolved from oral tales and earlier texts from the Song Dynasty, which ranged from around 960 to 1279. So this story is significantly old, and in order for something like that to exist and maintain itself for so long, there had to be cultural impact from individuals that inspired these stories or were created by individuals that already inspired their populace. So my point is, human populations are maintained and, trying to think of the right word, targeted towards goals based upon like grandiose ideas. You know, often in like, you can, like, this is demonstrated in civilization games. The core components of any civilization that drives it towards something by unifying its populace is revolved around, you know, economy, military, culture, and science. Those are the four primary means with which a civilization thrives, grows, and develops, because it advances the civilization. There are other elements that are involved as well, one of them which being religion. However, religion is less about a goal towards something like the other four are. It is instead focused on subjugation of the populace into unifying behind a singular idea. And frankly, it's it's effective, but it's losing its effectiveness because once a civilization reaches a certain level of development, there is less trust in religion because you can't convince an individual to believe in something unless you do one of two things. One, you ingrain it into your culture to such a degree that upon a human's birth, they're indoctrinated into it. Like you like if you punch this into someone early enough into their mind and maintain that doctrine, they're very rarely going to stray from it because of the animalistic fear of going against comfort and known knowledge. Or on the other side, you demonstrate why your religion is real. And in our current modern day, it's practically impossible to do that because and I'm not saying this is like a means of saying religion is incorrect. I believe organized religion is incorrect because it's more focused on control rather than the actual spiritual nature of the religion. But its origins are based in significant moments in history that are influential. So example being, like, you have a renowned community member who frankly has no reason to lie, is well known and believes in your culture, and they share a profound experience of something significant. And I'm not saying every single one is true. One of the funny things about ancient history is you could make logical reasonings to why certain things happened. Example being the plagues upon Egypt. Like, at the time, yeah, it would have definitely have been seen as a divine punishment. But scientifically, you can break down how things happened, as far as like one led to the other, and it was just a matter of the first one happening and then the rest going on in sequence, but domino effect basically. But for a society that is not far in its like research capabilities of understanding cause and effect of elements of nature, yeah, you're gonna assume it's divine, because if you can't explain it, it has to be something. And a leadership government isn't going to let the populace they're trying to maintain control of basically go off the deep end and panic, essentially. So they're gonna spin it in whatever way they can, either through their spiritual leaders, through propaganda, or just straight up out of the blue, shot in the dark claims. And whether it works or not, it's up in the air. But you get entities like King Xerxes, who declared himself a god to his people. And the reason why he was able to do that is through sheer amounts of just money. And if you have money that maintains control over a significant amount of influential people, to peasants, to the masses, yeah, you're not going to question it. Like, you're not, like, it would be foolish to look at someone who literally can make your, like, whatever wish you want come true, as far as, like, the standards of what most humans want. Like you can make it like people argue like, oh well, if you ask for something impossible, you're not going to get it, and you're going to believe it. It's like, well, no, what's a human going to ask for? Almost certainly, and at the very least, what is an influential, educated, intelligent entity going to do? They are going to manipulate the core desires of any animal, which is food, sex, status, and safety. Basically Pavlov's hierarchy of needs. That's basically it. So like every creature wants that. So with money you can provide practically all of it. And so King Xerxes is able to amass like powerful people because he can provide money. He goes to a city, is just like you serve me and I will ensure you, the leader of these people that you control, will never go like without luxury, essentially. And so they're like, cool, I don't care what happens to my people because I'm going to be taken care of. And so then you have amassing armies of people under an individual who declares themselves a god. And if you never meet the person and go into an interaction that challenges that, you're not going to be stupid enough to challenge it, because if you do, you'll be begging for death, basically. And 300, like, as much as it is a theatrical reimagining of that story, is still based on historical fact. Like the story itself may be different as far as like 300 Spartans doing what they did versus like a larger military force that wasn't exclusively Spartans, and other details that are different, like the armor they wore. Like they probably weren't running around like as like wearing Speedos, you know. But what can be taken from that story and what remains true is the fact that a smaller force from a city-state or from various city-states stood up against a impossible odds encounter with a enemy military run by a supposed god. And if that did not happen the way it did, if they did not stand up to that, or to Xerxes' armies and show that they are beatable so long as you unify, I guarantee that Xerxes would have gone from being a god king, air quotes, meaning historically we know he wasn't a king. He wasn't a god. He was a king that declared himself a god. We know that's false. We know that he was just a man in charge. But say the 300 story didn't happen the way it did. Say they didn't stand up to the armies or did what they did, or any number of things. Instead, Xerxes just came through and just plowed through and took over all of Greece. Xerxes most certainly would historically be a god on the same level that we revere like the Greek gods in terms of historical importance. And the only reason that isn't the case is because humans stood up to humans and showed, no, you're not a fucking god. If you were, we wouldn't stand a chance. You're just another human trying to act tough. And at the end of the day, that's pretty much every historical story about powerful individuals that are proclaimed as gods. Like, hell, the Monkey King himself was probably like a noble amongst other noble humans that was scorned and disliked for whatever reason. Either they were low born and achieved noble status through accumulation of resources, through being beloved by the people, or like a foreign entity, who knows. But they influenced the culture around them so much that their story got passed on through generations after generations, to the point it went from, as it is said, at a truth, story, myth, legend. Or sorry, legend and myth. So we in the modern day, we have no fucking clue if like this entity that inspired the Monkey King was truly a person that existed, or just some story someone made up. But more than likely, it probably was based on a real person who went through a real like event in history far off in the distant past. And the reason it became what it is today is because it became a fucking telephone. What happens in telephone? The story changes. It becomes something else. And whether or not we can keep the story accurate is dependent upon our ability to document knowledge. So you've got years and years, centuries, whatever, of handwritten documentation that requires a large amount of care to make sure it doesn't deteriorate, and the knowledge and education to write and read it. And then we have the burning of the Alexandria Library, a literal tragedy in our history as humans, because it legitimately destroyed an entire archive of knowledge. Like, basically, imagine if, like, everything, all of our information, all of our documentation was transferred to the internet. Like, we don't have paper copies anymore. We don't have physical copies of any sort. It is all digitally entombed on the internet. And suddenly the concept of electricity is destroyed. That now wipes out all that knowledge. And the only way to get it back is to somehow recreate electricity and rebuild that grid. If it takes a couple generations to do, we're fucked. We ain't getting it back. Because with every generation that happens, the knowledge of how to recreate it is lost. So, I went on a fucking tangent there again. My bad. I'm just gonna snoot. Okay. Well, ad break in 2 minutes 30 seconds. But my point is, consider the longevity of human history and this game of telephone we've been playing, and incorporate it into the Alien universe and how long it takes to conduct these projects. And the same can be said for Avatar, which, love the movie, by the way. I haven't seen the third one yet. No spoilers. I want to see the third one. But that is another example of it takes a long time to commit to these projects to gain resources. And so there's really a balance of like, how worth it is this? In Avatar's case, apparently super fucking worth it, because unobtainium is so valuable along with other resources on Pandora that they literally will pump billions and billions, if not trillions of dollars and years upon years of time to getting to this planet, mining its resources, and bringing them back to Earth. And so ask yourself this: do you think the same CEOs, board of directors, what have you, are at the top of that chain back on Earth as when they first started their expeditions to Pandora? Probably not. Though you could make an argument that some of them are, because of their weird immortality thing that they get in they have in the second movie. But that's a whole nother thing. We have not seen Earth yet, as far as like what it is fully up to. But my point being, exploring space is a commitment on such a high level. and we find this species of alien that is extremely destructive. And Weyland-Yutani, basically, the only information it gets is that it's dangerous, and that it reproduces really fucking fast. Hey, Casper, exploring space easy, but we scared of the dark. Yes, technically speaking, correct. Because exploring space is just about being capable of doing it, so building a spacecraft that can go out there, and then just being willing to commit the time to do it. Like, it's gonna, like, how long it takes just depends on how advanced we are. So you have Pandora, it takes them 9 years to get there. Let's see, how is it every time I pop back? It's a T-Convo, it's Marthos. I'm sorry, I like talking about shit, and if no one stops me, I'm just gonna keep fucking going. I'm gonna talk about insane shit. actually, this is better for those that watch Hazbin Hotel. It's like they say insane shit all the time. How am I supposed to know? I don't. I now realize I am just an egg. I'm an egg boy. But yeah. So, like Casper, like you said, it technically is easy to explore space. It's just it takes fucking forever to do it because we are a speck of fucking dust in a giant-ass void of blackness. And as far as my lore is concerned, y'all are in the known space of the explosion from your center of the universe hurtling towards me out in the void. So eventually, y'all might fucking run into your friendly shape-shifting host in the void. This is just me trying to communicate with y'all and let you know, hey, you might want to start looking where you're going, because I don't know, I don't want to be run into. But it's just fat. No look, only explore. Yeah, just going in blind. Just close your eyes. Okay, so I know I went off on a fucking tangent there. This is true. You all love me for it. I can just jabber on all fucking day, and you guys tune in and out as much as you want. I don't care if you're listening, but if you do, I hope something of it is interesting. I don't even know who you are. Who are you? Who is this Casper's Haunt? I know who you are, Casper. You're one of the guardians that I hang out with. I'm basically your ghost. No one knows who I am. Yeah, who are you? What are you doing here? How'd you get a sword? What the hell? But so, circling back, so Weyland-Yutani, a company that operates on Earth, is basically getting this information from far out space stations and exploration units, talking about this insane species of alien that keeps fucking with us. In all honesty, it's probably one of the few species we've actually fucking interacted with, except for the engineers. Heading to bed, heading off for the day. Have a good night. Dragonfade, thank you so much for hanging out this evening. It was a wonderful time chatting with you. I hope you had a good time just listening to me ramble on about space, infinity, cultural concepts, and everything else that I talk about. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and get a good night's sleep. And I hope to see you very soon in one of your streams or in the next stream I do. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your night. Love you very much. Bye. Excuse me, pardon me. So the engineers exist in the alien universe. The aliens obviously exist in the alien universe. And according to Alien Earth, there are other species that exist out there as well. So I don't, if anyone who's seen it, they've got like these weird bug creatures that are really fucking freaky. This creepy, like an hyper intelligent octopus eye creature, and a few other plant like entities. And so they finally get like these alien species back to Earth. And unfortunately, even though Weyland Yutani's been the one trying to get this shit done for who knows how long, though technically speaking, there is an answer to that. I just don't know off the top of my head because I don't remember all the dates that they provide throughout the whole Alien series. But they finally succeed at getting the creature back to Earth. And then this new player on the Earth like chessboard, Prodigy, gets their hands on it. And this kid is like the textbook definition of a spoiled brat. Ooh, hold on a second. Dragonfly sent me some stuff. Pictures? Stuff? Ooh, how far I got with the art I did while lurking. Hell yeah. Let's see. Hell yeah. Looking good, Dragonfly. Like that is a really good setup for a group image. Like, good job. Keep up the good work. So when they get back, there's now a new player on the field, which is a hyper intelligent artificial human, which this isn't really spoilers because they pretty much introduce you to them right away. It's basically an android that has like human memories implanted in it. And the head of like the first one, Wendy, is exceptionally designed compared to like the other ones. And what I mean by that is not only does she have basically access to the internet, she can interact with technology wirelessly, and has a intelligence beyond that of like our smartest humans in existence. And so she is able to interact with things beyond our understanding. So I guess the better way to put it is if technology like computers does speak, it's on a wavelength we can't hear. Wendy can. What else can speak on a wavelength humans can't hear? I.e., the alien hive mind. If you're not sure where I'm going with this, let's just say someone finally gets a chance to talk to the xenomorphs. And I find that so fucking cool, because it's the first time that we as a species in the alien universe, that we get a chance to talk to a species that knows more than us about what's out there in the world. Because, logically speaking, what are the aliens? What are the xenomorphs? They're basically giant ants. Like, they're a colony, they have a queen, they reproduce on a super fast rate, and they have a hive mind. So they operate in unity. They're basically a giant ant colony. And if they're ants, and we're a speck of dust in the grand scheme of the universe, what does that make us? But just another fucking insect, comparatively. So, if they're as deadly as they are, in the grand scheme of the fucking universe, what the fuck else is out there? Answer, we know some of them. The engineers, literal godlike entities because of their technology. Though they foolishly get fucked over by their arrogance and obviously David. So spoilers for those who couldn't stand Prometheus and the second one. I think it was Alien Covenant. And then obviously the Huanti, the Predators, I think, Because while they technically they do exist in the Alien universe, like they have interacted, so they do exist. So there are significant bigger players at hand in the grand scheme of the universe that we are not fucking paying attention to. Like, we're too busy over here on our little planet bumble fucking around. Meanwhile, for all we know, a space entity like Cthulhu could very well show up. And I love that with the xenomorphs and being able to finally communicate with them. That very well could be a possible lore drop that we get. I don't think they're going to do that because I doubt the creators of Alien are really going to commit to something like that. But to someone who likes to speculate and make deductions on what truly could exist in a world like our own with the shit that Alien has, that's a very big possibility. Anyway, I know I've rambled a lot. Y'all have enjoyed just staring at my personal terminal, but I hope everyone enjoyed this long-ass Morthos ramble about the alien world, history, culture, space, infinite, and all the like. This is what we do in the Void. This is a great way to reintroduce what I'm doing. You were ranting? I guess not. I guess I was just talking. I thought I was in class. Class in session, everyone. Pay attention. You know, honestly, I feel like I would have fun being a professor, but I would also struggle with the fact that I would get lost on these fucking tangents. Anyway, have a wonderful time in the ad break, everyone. When we come back, I will actually get back to the game. To those that are still here, attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a galaxy where shadows lurk and silence screams, join Morthos the Neban on a chilling holiday break in the Void. Casper's Haunt fears the dark, but dares to explore, while Dragonfey Library dives into deep convos. As identities blur and rants echo like lessons in an eerie classroom, one thing's for sure. In space, no one knows who you are, until it's time to say goodnight. Hashtag Morthos in the Void. Hell yeah. Casper, I don't know if you can still hear me. Dragonfey was apparently still able to hear me past the ad breaks. But if you can, just say something. If you can't, no worries. I see a little Chef Dan has appeared too. I see all my little boobs. I hear you. What up? Okay. How you doing, buddy? It's been fucking forever since I've last chatted with you. Like, how's life? How's shit? Been doing anything interesting? Is Destiny still a hatred for you? Because I haven't fucking touched it in years. And we still have to finish It Takes Two at some point. So, you know, welcome on back, everyone. And welcome on in, Chef Dan. While we are back, I'm going to give out some shouty outies. Casper, you get a shout out. Chef Dan, you get a shout out as well. We'll get to see our icon. Oh, different. That's the Dead by Daylight one. Hell yeah.
He teabagged and then worried. You're so good because you can camp.
Unfortunate. Slurkin. Okie dokie. Well, Dan, you still get your shout out. Hey, Kingdom Hearts. Man, I remember when you were working through all of them. That was so long ago.
Okay. Nope. 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 No. No, we don't like those. No, we didn't like. No. No, we are not gonna. The pots? The spider pots? No, those weren't in Aladdin. I would have remembered that.
Alright. Anyway, so we will head back. I read that off. That's just a lurk notification. Alright. Casper, our resident guardian and fellow long-term Void member. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Allow me to regale thee with the tale of Casper, a variety streamer of humble beginnings. This casual gaming sovereign does traverse in the realms of Destiny 2 and beyond, though it has been a long time, unless that is not the case. Though the recent broadcasts be shrouded in mystery, their spirit is as indomitable as a knight's shield. Mayhaps thou shalt join their court and witness their gaming prowess firsthand. Twitch.tv/CaspersHaunt. And then Chef Dan, even though you are lurking in the void, greetings, noble seeker. Behold, Chef Dan, a sovereign of the digital kitchen, crafting pixelated feasts and gaming delicacies. From Minecraft realms to retro adventures, their realm is a cornucopia of cozy vibes and viewer camaraderie. Lurkers and self-promoters alike are welcome to partake in this royal banquet of entertainment. Long live the Raccoon Chef. Twitch.tv/Chef Dan. Hell yeah. But let's see, Casper. Tired, lol, lots of work. When I'm home, I'm usually on Arc Raiders. Destiny's still dead, good. I went and see our last night favorite band in August with Mel. Okay, hell yeah. I haven't been to a concert in forever, but how did the concert go? Was it like a sit-down concert, or was it more like a mosh pit concert? But I'm assuming your work schedule is still as it was once was, working like more mornings and whatnot, and then coming home in the evenings. But as far as Arc Raiders go, how's that been going? Are you playing with Chungus, or playing with other crew members from the guild? Either way. Let's see. Morthos, yo, this keep things quiet log in the terminal is giving me major vibes. Are we sure this holiday break in the void is the secret mission? Frosty, I'm sorry that I've been staring at this screen forever while I've been rambling on and on about crazy shit. But we'll get back to it, don't worry. Alright, let's see. No one else plays it. Lol, it was more mosh style. I loved it. Hell yeah. Glad you had a good time. Although, shit, I didn't read these things. Okay, hold on a second. Stuff is tangled, that untangled. What kind of music is it? Is it like rock, metal, alternative? But sorry to hear no one else is playing Arc Raiders. Alright. Apollo primary interaction log. Class, human interaction. Request for intercorporate messaging received. Outgoing message to Weyland-Yutani representatives. Accepted and monitored. Class, Colonial Marshal Incident Report. Temporary emergency measures initiated in San Cristobal Medical Facility. No further information provided. External interaction, purchase, order received, Weyland-Yutani, operational rule set packet received, verified and installed. Colonial Marshal Incident Report, emergency measures initiated in San Cristobal Medical Facility extended. No further information provided. Station scans initiated under Weyland-Yutani Directive numbers 00043B56. Containment hazard alert. Unverified scans in reactor systems. Special Order 939 initiated. Priority 1, protect specimen, maintain station quarantine, disallow communications. And then Sevastopol arrivals log, new inhabitants logged with Apollo systems by synthetic staff. Ripley, Amanda, level 2 Weyland-Yutani, Taylor, Nina, level 4 Weyland-Yutani, Samuels, Christopher, level 3 Weyland-Yutani, expendable. Good to know we are just considered expendable by Weyland-Yutani. Alright, and then class containment hazard alert. Visible threat to specimen detected in Project KG-348 Hazard Lab. Containment hazard alert raised to Omega. Okay. And then keep things quiet. Spending its ransom with a Weyland-Yutani buyout, it's more important than ever that the flight recorder handed over goes without a hitch. They'll be low-level execs and won't know jack about the buyout. But if they hear rumors about a disappearing people problem, well, I don't want to rock the boat, and neither do you. Let's just keep everything nice and quiet. We don't want them having second thoughts. Yeah, so basically, as we are going out there to collect this thing, like this information box, Weyland-Yutani bought this station and basically fucked us over. Like, we're basically doomed. Okay, engineering, down we go. We're back into it, everybody. Sorry that I rambled on for probably, like, I don't know, an hour. But I hope everyone enjoyed it. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I was having a good time.
I'm here, Rip. What's the news?
Apollo's running Weyland-Yutani protocols.
It's what?
Citizens sold out. Weyland-Yutani are in control of Apollo now. It's refusing to lift the lockdown. It says there's something up with the reactor.
You're from the company. Tell it you don't give a shit and to do what you say.
Sorry, Ricardo, but I'm a small fry. Me, Samuels, Taylor, we all are. Guess if we amounted to anything, Apollo wouldn't be so ready to see us killed.
Congratulations, you have now realized that when you have no family back on Earth and no one to speak up for you, and even if you did, it really depends on how much resources they have to throw at it, no one is going to help you or care. And a company focused on profits, not people, is not going to give a shit about you. So are we going to finally discover... Okay, okay, cool. So yeah, we are going straight to this. It's like alt-rock, but they do a lot over covers. They played Golden from K-pop Demon Slayers as the closer. While it was great. Hell yeah! I still need to watch K-pop Demon Slayers. Like, okay, that's just a lot of cover. Oh, a lot of cover. Sorry, mid game. Lol, I haven't watched it yet. You haven't even seen it yet. You got to listen to the song. That's great. Let's see. Okay, that's not something. Oh, okay, it is something we activate. Oh. But hell yeah. The last concert I went to was Caravan Palace, like fucking years ago. I wonder if Ring remembers how long ago it was. I think we were still back in my first time in college, so it was probably around 2016 maybe. But me and Ring, we went and watched Caravan Palace live, like I think 3 or 4 years in a row, and it was really cool because we were like, for a couple of those years we were the first people in line. We were supposed to go see Poppy and Halsey in October, but Mel got sick. I didn't want to go without her. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you guys end up just like reselling the tickets, or was it just an unfortunate loss? The most interesting concert I've been to was this Ukrainian band called Daka Baraka. And when I tell you, like, it blew my fucking mind when I went to that concert. I'm not fucking kidding. Because it was again with my friend Ring. What's getting closer to me? Hello? Is it just the camera? Oh fuck! What? Hello? I'm so confused right now. Oh, great. Wait a minute, I still never got my weapons back. This is not good. Was I supposed to get those back? Resold Poppy, not Halsey. We might go see Spirit Box next year. We have tickets for Warped already. Okay. Sorry to hear that you guys weren't able to resell the Halsey tickets. I would imagine you would rather have gone and see them entirely, but unfortunately, the sickness do be an unfortunate reality. But yeah, so Daka Baraka, my buddy was gonna go see it with another friend, but they unfortunately canceled. And so when I was hanging out with them, they were like, "Oh, do you like we've got, or do you want to come see it?" And I was like, "Sure, why the fuck not? I like hanging out with my friend, or my friend, my best friend, my brother, like not like blood brother, but like we've known each other for so long, and I love it was always like his mom was like a second mom to me, all that shit. I don't need to explain this. But I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll come and watch that. And so we get there, and first thing that was kind of funny was it was a sit-down concert. And so I didn't really know what to expect as far as that goes. There was like a lot of older people there, and weirdly enough, some kids too. And so we're sitting there. We were able to sit in the front. We're waiting for it to start. And all of a sudden, like straight up, there, like the band consists of 3 women and 1 man, and they're wearing these like more, they look like, I would describe them as more Russian, but it's less about being the Russian and about more of the locational culture in clothing. And so they're up there sitting down, and all of a sudden they start the concert, and it's just like intense drumming, just like hardcore. And I'm like straight up like, what the hell is about to happen? And then it goes into like full blown like it's so hard to describe. I don't know how to describe the music, but I'll just say I highly recommend just looking up Daka Baraka, because they have such a unique sound, and it's so interesting. You've never been to a sit-down one. I like to get in the mosh and try to tie. I mean, that's fair. Caravan Palace is a stand-up concert too, because it's jazz swing music. But honestly, Daka Baraka realistically could have been a stand-up mosh concert too. Like if you go look on YouTube and see some of their concerts, they are stand-up. So the fact that ours was a sit-down was really interesting. Okay, where are you? Thank you, batteries. Oops. Oop. Please don't see me. Okay. Whew. Did I go past what I need to get to, or? Okay, Apollo knocked down where they have to learn to no presence with the central reactor. Okay, where am I going? I am going the wrong direction. I'm just bumblefucking around, basically. Okay, so that's there. Alright, where are you going? Okay. Why was there a dot over there? I don't like that. Come on. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Okay. Just gonna slide right over here. Okay, well, at least the good news is we did not head in the incorrect direction. I may have just, like, done, like, an extended loop or something. Okay, that's a place to hide. Good to know. Ion torch, okay. We need an upgrade. Fudge. Okay, can I go that way then? I will say I'm very glad that we have not had to deal with the... Okay, I guess we're heading back this way? Maybe? No. It wants me to go. Fuck. Okay, we're heading back. I bet you $20 I walked past it. Okay, where is something? cutting point. Okay, so that's where we were. Ooh. Shh. Okay, go away. Don't get seen. Cutting across underneath. Okay, please tell me it's in here. Yes. Okay, you're over there wandering around. Good. Okay, back we go. We good, we good, we good. Jeez. Having a chair on an incline is always an annoyance. Like, this building we're in that we are currently living in is literally angled, so my chair always rolls to, like, the right side of my desk. So if I'm not careful, I will roll. Like, I'll go really far. Okay. Wee. Don't mind me, everybody. Hopefully no one can hear me. And perfect. Yeah, this thing's probably heavy as shit. Oh. Cool. I don't want to be in the vents. But, you know, oh well. We do what we gotta do, right? I see one. Yeah, corporate interests. But yeah, like, legitimately speaking, a company on Earth, like, why would they give a shit about Ripley or any, like, person on these space stations? Like, who's gonna stop them? Who's gonna say anything? Like, you think you're like mom, dad, uncle, brother, whatever or sister, whatever is gonna care about you while you're way out in space? No. You know, here's why. Because they're already dead. By the time we got here, any relatives we had back then or back on home are gone. Blah. And they're like, why would a descendant of yours give a shit? Like, there's a reason why Weyland-Yutani gets away with all this stuff. So I see a few of these peeps, and that is less than ideal. Okay, so what am I doing here? I literally have to go this way. I guess I'm just sneaking around. Okay. Where'd you go? Okay, are you gonna turn around? Probably.
Apollo and a working Joe, working together.
Yep, there you go, there you go. Don't mind me, just doing my thing. Where are you gonna go next? Okay, go in the other direction. Good, good, good. I could have sworn I saw a second one, but I guess I'm wrong. Alright. Okay, see him. Where's he going? Eef. That gives me fucking flashbacks to the movies with those damn chains. Okay, where are you gonna go next? Okay, you're over there. Oh, I can't fucking activate that. Shit. Restore power. Fudge. Find a way out of the engineering workshop. question is, where are you? Okay, he's moving away. Doink. Nice. Easy. Okay. He's coming towards me now. Please don't see me. Shh. Very, very quiet. I'm not here. Are you referring to Alien Earth, Casper? Okay. Think so? I haven't watched it. If it's the one that's on Prime, then yes, probably Alien Earth. And to answer your question, yes, I have seen it. Funny enough, that was the reason I was talking about it, or that's what I was talking about earlier with like my fascination with the Alien series. Like a lot of people. So, in my honest opinion, I think it was. I actually really enjoy it, and I think it is worth the watch. Public opinion would say that it wasn't that good, and I don't know. I'm a bit arrogant when it comes to my opinions on shows and movies and media, just because of my my education background and what it is I was taught and all that shit. But at the same time, I recognize that my opinion is not all powerful when it comes to movies, TV shows, and all forms of media. So, I would say it's like decide for yourself whether you like it or not. I personally enjoyed it because I feel like it did a good job expanding and kind of finalizing the story that they've been building with over the years. Fuck. Shit. Get off me, jerk. Okay. Why is this not stunning? Hit, smack, bitch. Fudge. Get off me. Okay. Okay. I bet you are, jerk. Okay, come on. I know, we're playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie right now. Fuck. Man, you are guys fucking fast. Shit. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, there we go. Cool. The one issue of health has been resolved. Okay, Molotov is not what I want. Because unfortunately, actually, you know, maybe a Molotov would be a good idea. Unfortunately, the EMPs did not work. Oh! Oh, did I? Yes! Take that, bitch! Oh, okay. I had to use my one stun baton, but okay. Oh. That would have been a good distraction. Alright, do I get anything from you? Flashlight, shotgun. Man, I would have loved to have a shotgun. Oh, I missed my shotgun. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, I guess to really just finalize, what I really liked about it is it sets up for the next stage of the Alien franchise, which is the alien is now on Earth. and the destruction that it can do is not good. Okay, anything? What did that do? Okay. Oh, I can go in the hole. Excuse me, pardon me. I feel like honestly, like Alien Earth might have been better received if it was an animated series, because I feel like a lot of people have biased judgments on series because of, I did not say you, Siri, but thank you.
Okay.
Like, one of the things that I feel happens a lot when it comes to people's judgments of movies and TV shows is the unconscious bias people have towards actors and actresses and how they either portray characters or look in the overall story. So what ends up happening is a bad faith opinion about the story, as if there's an issue with the story being told, when in reality it's just people's poor opinions of a certain actor or actress. And I just, it's very frustrating, because I've watched a number of shows and movies that have been given severe poor reviews, and in all honesty, as someone who prides themselves in having a good knowledge of art critiques or critiquing artwork, I have found that a lot of things that people have judged as poor were in reality quite good. Like, don't get me wrong, there are definitely things like shows and movies and series that get poor ratings, and I can see why. Like, there are things about them that definitely make me go, oh, that was bad. But it doesn't mean that the story being told or the world that exists in is bad, if that makes sense. I like how I'm getting all this fucking ammunition for my guns that I don't have anymore. Was that my mistake? Did I do an oopsie in not getting my weapons back? Because I don't know, I feel like I wasn't supposed to, because they were locked up. But like as an example of a series that gets a lot of flack and hate because of like parts about it, Twilight. Like, I have watched the Twilight movies. I watched them with Augusta, and while I understand that, like, certain elements of them like are justifiably critiquable, I actually think the overall world of Twilight is really fascinating, because the story goes beyond Edward and Bella. Like, it's not a world that existed because of those two. Like, there is more to it going on. And that's what I find fascinating. I find the world fascinating. I find what stories exist and can be deduced fascinating. And a big example of this is the Star Wars series. Like, people have a right to shit on it. People have a right to say, hey, like, certain things about it are bad. I rightfully, or I say it too. I do not like the new movies, the prequels, or not the prequels, the latest films. Oh no, he's gonna turn around. I'm so gone. Because I feel like they did a disservice with the writing of the characters. I think Rey was poorly written. I think Finn was underused and frankly stereotyped, like literally only used for, or the actor was only used for the color of his skin. And I think the story was lazy. Those are critiques that I have as an artist. That is not to say that I think the actors and actresses were bad. I don't think that they intentionally were making a bad film. But I do not respect the new movies as good like storytelling for the realm of Star Wars. And I understand why people have their issues and beef with the other movies and so on. But we'll get back to that once the ad break ends. Who broke racial barriers to become the first African American to be awarded the Nobel Peace Prize? Find out when the ads end about it. I should honestly know this, but I don't. I honestly don't know like any Nobel Peace Prize winners, unfortunately. Okay, where are you? Okay, you're going that way. Now I'm gonna move. Oh.
This could really do some damage.
Thank you. I finally have a gun again. Okay. Okay, you're going over there. That's fine. We're gonna read this real quick. Alright, shutters code. Chief, I'm heading down to the reactor maintenance now as requested. I've locked the shutters behind me. The code you'll need is 6832 floors. Okay. Honestly, I don't like how that android is, like, basically just right behind me. Alright, I'm gonna heal, actually. Just to be on the safe side. Load up a new battery. Nice. Welcome on back, everybody. Okay, where are you? Moving closer to me? Okay. Ralph Johnson Bunche made history as the first African-American recipient of the Nobel Peace Prize, honored for his mediation efforts in the Arab-Israel conflict of the late 1940s. Okay. Hi. Come on. Boom! Insta-kill. Nice. Okay, that makes me happy. But anyway, welcome on back, everybody. So, like I said, like, Star Wars is an example. I think the overall writing of the movies was honestly lackluster. Like, there were things about it that could have been improved. Structures of the story could have been organized and better, and there could have been better writing for character dialogue. However, I will say this, as a overall universe, I fucking love Star Wars. Because there is more to it than just the movies. And what I like about it is you have so many different factions, so many different cultures that have their own stories to tell. I love the fucking Clone Wars. I love the Bad Batch. I like the Mandalorian. I like Boba Fett. I loved Rogue One. So many different side stories that aren't directly related to Anakin Skywalker and the Jedi Knight story. Because they are such a small, minuscule part of the Star Wars universe that, like, I really don't care if their story is done poorly, because honestly, they don't matter. Like, this is a galaxy far, far away a long time ago. Feasibly, it could have existed. Like, that's what I like about it. It was eons ago. Billions and billions of years ago. Earth might not even have existed then. Or it was just a molten death planet that they saw and went, we're not fucking with that. And all of Star Wars could have happened. That's cool, because that's how vast space is. So, Jedi Knights could have existed. The Sith could have existed. The Republic, all this shit could have happened. And time is so unforgiving and so constant that realistically, we could have no fucking clue about it. And that's what I like. I like stories that go beyond just the simple perspective of a single individual. And don't get me wrong, I like Anakin's overall story. Do I think he's got his fucking problems? Yes. But I also love how you get to see his story from beginning to end. He was a slave. He was sold into slavery at a young age. I'm sorry, that has so much psychological shit that happens to a person. Like, you can judge him for his poor decisions. You can judge him for his whininess. You can judge him for whatever you want. But as someone who is like learning and training in psychology, he is a fascinating case of what unresolved trauma, emotional abandonment, and loss of loved ones. I mean, it all boils down to trauma. It's more complex than some people give it credit for. Like, trauma is such a vast concept because it is the way I like to boil trauma down. I know I'm going on another rant while I'm staring at a terminal. But the way I like to look at trauma is it in the language of Inside Out. It is a memory ball that is either A, stained black. And the reason I stain it black is just because what is a bruise? It is black and blue, right? Or you could look at it as, instead of it being like a single emotional color or two or three, it is all of them at once swirling around in a chaotic mass that is impossible to discern. So when you look at it, you're hit with basically every emotion at once, and it overloads you, and it's painful. It hurts. No one wants to look at those emotions, those traumas, and that's why therapy is so important, because it basically gives you the tools to look at these emotions through the lenses of it allows you to look at these memories, these traumatic memories, through lenses that focus a singular emotion. So say you look at this ball, this orb that's containing this traumatic memory. You know, it's swirling with anger, fear, or sadness, anxiety, embarrassment, like all these like emotions. And you try to process it, and you're just getting hit with all of them pressing buttons at the terminal, and it overloads you. So you don't touch it, because why would you want to do that again? So what therapy does is it takes that memory and gives you these tools, these air quote, like these metaphorical special glasses that focus on one emotion at a time. So instead of seeing that chaos, you put on these glasses, and now you can see anger, and you can see, or you can start making or processing what about it made you angry and how that influenced you. And then once you process that, you can move on to the next one, fear, etc., etc. And you go through all of them until you've processed the emotion fully, to the point where you can look at it and go, I understand what happened. I understand how it affected me, and I understand how I can process it so I can move forward. And that is what's important with therapy and healing the mind, because the mind is a part of the body. Like, you break a bone, you need like a significant amount of time to heal it. You have a traumatic memory or a traumatic thing that happens to your life, it's gonna take time to heal. Like, it's like religion wants to make it out to be this spiritual, moral failure. It's not. Like, someone who does something bad in their life, yes, should be punished and should face the consequences of choosing to do that. But it is lazy of us to look at them and go, oh, you're just naturally morally evil. Wrong. Never is that a truth in anyone's life, because we are not born any animal. Every animal is not born to be good or bad. They are born to survive, and however they determine that is necessary is judged by people. So, like, a lion or a wolf or any predator creature is going to go out and kill something to eat. Is that morally wrong? No. Why is that? Because that's what they need to do to eat to survive. And it's not to say that things can't change. Things can. But unless you can, there's a fundamental means with which you can change or like convince something that changing will not damage its capability of survival, they're not going to. You're not going to go up to a wolf and convince it to be a vegetarian, because it's going to die. Like, people that try to put their cats on vegan diets are frankly stupid, because cats are carnivores. They need meat. They need protein. And the most effective way to get protein is meat. Sorry. You can munch on your nuts and your nuts and your protein alternatives, but fundamentally it is not enough for our bodies. Like, you need to consume so much of that artificial shit that it is frankly more damaging to the environment than just eating a fucking like a steak. And like, for the record, that's a loaded topic, and there is more that goes into that. Like, I have a problem with factory farming and shit like that. But to expect an entire species of omnivores to swear off meat is just fundamentally unsustainable. It's impossible. It would wipe us out, because as our bodies would just naturally deteriorate and fucking have issues. If you are a person who is vegan or vegetarian, good for you. Like, you do you. But don't expect everyone to follow suit. And I would recommend focus on speaking up against inhumane forms of food production. Like I said, I hate factory farming. I find it just disgusting, because you've got all these creatures that are packed in these like prisons, and they're pure, like, their entire existence is to be like slaughter. And I find that so depressing, because they have every right to live a full life as well. And so, going back to my wolf elf analogy, they're like, for those that haven't taken biology or are like taking these courses in college, one of the really cool things that we learned about was the concept of keystone species, and how a singular removal of a organism can destroy an entire ecosystem. Example, Yellowstone. With the wolves were killed off by farmers because the wolves were killing their livestock. And what ended up happening was, without the wolves, the elk populations went about unchallenged, and they grew exponentially, thus causing damage to the trees in the area, which caused damage to the beaver population, which caused damage to the small rodent populations, and basically was a cascading domino effect that severely damaged Yellowstone's ecosystems and communities. And once the wolves were reintroduced, it all fixed itself, because now the caribou or the elk were being culled, and that allowed the other species that were influenced to come back and do what they had to do. Funny enough, people will say the wolf was the keystone species in this. It was actually the beaver. Like the wolfstone was like an important part of this equation, but the beavers were actually the keystone species, because once they were removed from the equation, that was when it really fucking went bad. So the elk exist on such a scale that even though they get hunted, they don't get wiped out. Like a predator species is not going to wipe out a food source unless the predator species is overpopulated in itself. But then you have what's it called? It's basically a plateau in population density, where eventually a population will rise and flatten out, and it will stay that way because it's reached an equilibrium where it will maintain itself. So, considering that, if we put time and effort into understanding and cultivating our environment in such a way that it is sustainable, i.e. ensuring that we don't waste food on the scale that we do, having local farmers that are set up to produce enough for their local communities, shit like that. Basically, actually making our systems efficient, we don't need to operate under these inhumane conditions. And I know this is some random schmuck on the internet getting on his soapbox, talking about issues in the IRL that anyone could claim I don't understand. Sure, I'm not a fucking local government person or anyone who operates in these industries or whatever, but what I am is someone who is learning biology, learning science, learning psychology, learning all these elements of what life really is and how it operates and what goes into sustaining it. And frankly, I feel like there's a certain level of insight that comes with that people in the industry that focus on profits over people lack. So even if I may not have the perfect solution or the means of which to cause it, I'm still gonna say shit, because maybe I'll spark someone who is in a position to do something, to have it, to change something for the better. Oh well, like I say all the time, if you don't like what I'm saying, take it, just leave it. If you have a genuine point to make or counter, feel free to say it. If I feel like it's in bad faith, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But like Holy does, Holy talks to me about this shit, and it's fascinating because it's someone who I view as just as learned as me. And that's not a boast of oh, I'm so smart, I'm so educated. No, I'm fucking, in certain aspects of life and knowledge, I'm a fucking idiot. But I am learning stuff, and to dismiss that is a little foolish. But anyway, I don't remember what my point was with that. Something about factory farming and proteins and shit like that. If anyone was listening and interested or knows where I'm at, feel free to tell me. Tell me what the avocado was. Anyway, power delivery. We need you down on the reactor maintenance floors. I've got reports of localized brownouts all over the station. I know it's going to hell on station, but I can't see anything up here that would be compromising power delivery. Can you run a full systems check down here? Chief. I'm trying to find you. Oh, it's actually a concern. Flores, if you're still here or there, find somewhere safe and wait. I'm coming down to you. We need to stick together now. Sanders is dead and at least 4 of the other engineers are missing. One of those damned androids nearly took my head off, so I've scavenged some parts together to make a weapon. It's got enough to kick to punch a nice clean hole in one of those bastards. I'll be there as soon as I can. Chief. Ah, thank you for building this. Folder corrupted. Utility. Okay. 6832. 6832. Yes. Okay. I'm just waiting for that moment where the Xenomorph pops down. It's just like, guess what, bitch? I'm back, and I'm gonna cry because I don't want to deal with these Xenomorph. They're so mean. You know, technically speaking, the Xenomorphs they don't really have like a defined sex, but I'm pretty certain most of the Xenomorphs we interact with are actually I honestly couldn't tell you. The only thing I can tell you for certain is that the queen is a female, like biological female, in the sense that she has the capabilities of reproduction, and so I mean you could make an argument that they're technically sexless, like they're asexual because they don't really, I don't know. The aliens are weird. I don't want to receive another of these. Stop fucking weaponizing the tools. Well, I appreciate them weaponizing the tools. I hope I can find more bolts. I don't know. Biology is a very complicated but also fascinating concept. Fun fact, to those that do not know, specifically humans for this timeline, but all cellular species constantly are revitalizing their cells. And in a human's case, every 7 years, we are basically reset. So, example being, when I was born, I was made of a very specific set of cells. After 7 years passed, none of those cells are the same as when none of those cells are the same as when I was born. So, technically speaking, you could argue that after 7 years of life, a human technically dies. Not in the sense of like dying, like, oh, I did, but in the sense of like a version of yourself has died. And it's interesting because those 7 years in a way line up with many psychological theories of milestones in development. So Freud is an example, and I know everyone who knows psychology or knows something about it is going to hear Freud and go, oh, it's the weirdo. He's the guy who says that it's all like everything's sex. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell you right now, that is a incorrect assessment of his theories, and the reason why is because when the British got the translations of his theories from German, the guy doing the translations had a very biased terminology key that he used when translating. So what originally was written as vulnerable relationships that can only be had amongst family and like loved ones went to children want to fuck their parents, which is not what it was. It's truly, if the German translations are actually highly respected in like Italy, Germany, France, and locations that aren't English speaking, because the translations they had were actually properly done instead of the horribly biased English translations that preferred to go for shock value and just disrespect to Freud. And don't get me wrong, Freud has issues. There are problems with him regarding like his sexism and misogyny. But the theories themselves are... I'm honestly a little lost. I think I need to go this way. Oh wait, do I have to head across? That's right. What am I doing? I got distracted. Okay, I'll just keep moving forward. But anyway, so like if you look at Freud, if you look at Erikson, if you look at all the varying theories developed by certain like psychologists over the years, they all have a theme of like developmental milestones in humans that range from, I think, like around 0 to 4 years for the first milestone, and then 4 to like 7 or 8 for the next one, and so on and so forth. And the point of these milestones is a understanding of how core elements of our personalities and behaviors are developed based upon environmental influences.
You ever been to the reactor?
Never took that at all.
I did some training in one. Seems like a lifetime ago.
But yeah, so like one of the primary theories, or of like one of the primary milestones of like the varying psychologists is that around 0 to 4, you as a human, and like other species too, but though their milestones are a wee bit different, will learn whether or not you can trust other creatures. And it's very sad that a lot... Oh. Thanks for giving me my weapons back. Let's see. I gotta sneeze. But it's very sad because a lot of current generations, specifically in America, were raised by emotionally immature adults who had no business being parents, because they frankly never fixed their shit and functionally operate on emotional levels equivalent to that of children. And so basically you have a bunch of man and or adult babies raising children, perpetuating generational trauma, and thus severely fucking up generation after generation by hurting developing humans at key milestones of their lives. Me being one of them. Okay, we're gonna have a good time going down in the reactor. And
The top of the reactor core, Ricardo.
You see anything yet?
I see people.
Nothing.
Oh.
Got some androids, core control systems, business as usual. I'm gonna have to explore the lower level.
Should be an elevator down somewhere.
Yeah, right next to me. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. I honestly wonder what would happen if I'd, like, pissed off the androids. Like, would it be bad? By the way, this thing is fucking scary. I just can't. Every time I see the pipe bomb, I just think of Potter's Puppet Pals, or whatever it was called. I found the source of the ticking. It's a pipe bomb. It's like, yay! Oh, I love it. Anyway, we got an ad break starting up soon, so I'll wait until we get through that before we continue. So we'll just keep on building stuff. Okay, we can't build another one of those. We can't build that. We can build a smoke bomb. Okay, can't build that, unfortunately. Build a med kit. Okay. Neat. I wonder if I could, like, really fuck up these androids. Like, so what happens if I do a noisemaker, you know? Did it work? I don't think it worked. Unfortunate. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the ad break to start. There it goes. See y'all in about a minute and a half. For those that are still here. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Morthos the Demon's chat is on a holiday break in the void, but the tension is as thick as space fog in Alien Isolation. We're all holding our breath, waiting for that jump scare to jingle our bells. Stay tuned for more interstellar chills and thrills. Hashtag Silent Night in Space. Oh, it indeed is going to be a jump scare at some point, and I am not looking forward to it. I'm sad that that noisemaker didn't really work. I was hoping maybe it would, like, corral everyone over, and then I could, you know, like, throw a Molotov cocktail at them or something and burn them. Or, you know, pot shot them with my revolver or something. I don't know. I was hoping for something. I suppose while we're waiting for this ad break to go, I'm just gonna see. Okay, guy's done. Dan is live, finally. We'll go send a lurky lurk to him. And Mama Alien is also live. Ba 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 da 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 da. Get that going. Set that lurk. Doink. And doink. Haha! Thought you could hide me from me, Dan. You were wrong. Okay, it looks like our gap finished. Yes, okay, so gab is done. Is there anyone else? No. Cool. Welcome on back, everybody. With that, let us begin our descent into madness. Bolt gun. Let me off! Let me off! Watch, the noisemaker just goes off all of a sudden. He's like, ah, my ears! Okay, heading across. I think I see something we can interact with, but we'll find out. I see an android. Oh, this is another elevator. Where does this lead? Is there goodies? These? Something? Oh, I can't interact with it. Ooh. Oh. Hi. Did they see? Okay, good. For a second I was like, did they all seriously come over now? Holy crap, there's like 4 of them. I don't like that. Are you coming towards me right now? Oh boy. Alright. Hi. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Alright, next. I feel like I'm crushing a wasp and its buddies are coming over to inspect the dead body and I get to crush them easily myself. But, alright. Well, that, it took away all my bolts. Ah, no, I still have one left. But at least, I think all the androids are dead. Alright, and last one. Okay. Any more? I don't think there's any more. I think I killed them all. I ain't complaining. I'm a little sad I had to waste all my, or most of my bolts, but oh well. Better than having to sneak around them. Okay, okay. So we'll just head this way. I wonder how, like, the air tastes around here as these things go, like, hit. You can taste metallic. Just metal. Anything we can interact with here? Nope. I won't lie, like, that was kind of nice, just taking them out one by one. They literally just walked into me. Oh man, I missed an opportunity to be like, he's coming right for us. Boop. Violence towards humans is contrary to... Oh, damn. Oh. Collect blueprints to help Ripley learn how to craft different things. Ah, yes.
Oh no. God, no.
Yep. Here we go. Yay, I got my flamethrower back.
Ricardo, they're all here.
Everyone?
Everyone that's missing. Everyone. They're trapped in some kind of nest. There are eggs. It's like a farm.
Shit. Just get out of there. Now.
Okay.
I'll have to restore power to the platform from the conduits down here.
We gotta really pay attention now because there's a chance that an egg is nearby and I do not want to get face sucked. Okay. This is definitely not the way, but we'll do our best. Scrap, sensor. This is where I would to be fair, in all honesty, like there are certain levels of I'm willing to try to survive that Alien just does not like fucking fall under, because like this is a horrible way to die. You are stuck here, just no knowledge of what's gonna happen, unless you do know what's gonna happen, in which case double fuck, and you are subjected to waiting for something to literally eat its way out of your body. Like, fuck no. Okay. Easy enough. So, if Alien was a reality, okay, so yeah, so there are some eggs that are closed, meaning that there are embryos inside them. Okay, I'm just gonna just do that. Realistically speaking, this, like... Oh, fuck, that scared me. Like, this would cause the hive to come after me, like, instantly. Because, unfortunately, the hive mind is connected to, I think, all levels of its, like, life cycle. So if I in an actual alien scenario, if I did what I just did, you would hear the sudden screech of the hive as they come after me, and they will be pissed because we killed one of their babies. And I'm not even gonna risk that. Okay, doesn't seem like anything's happening. Activate alpha conduit, okay. Is it over here? Okay. No. Is it over here? Aha! It was on the other side. Oh, I'm just waiting for this to fucking piss off something. Yeah. Yep. 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 I don't like it. Yeah, I know. Where is it? I'm not having a good time right now. It literally says they're right over there. Like, okay, so I've done that, so I have to head back and around. Item, tool, weapon. Really? Like, what is it? Okay, fine. Charge pack? Is that it? Alright, now for the fun part. Like, they're everywhere right now.
This isn't good.
There it is. Yep. And here's the fun part. I don't know where they're hiding, where they are, and where they're gonna come out. And I am not looking forward to that. See it. Okay. Okay. Enemies are not nearby. That's nice. I can save now, so I don't have to go through that scary part again. But now I gotta figure out where I'm going next. And yeah, it's the area exit, so that is not where I can go. So I have to go left. Do, do, do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I am not a camper. Oh, fuck me. I am not a happy camper. This fucking terrifies me. I'm doing my fucking best just to survive up in here. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, they're just having a grand old time walking around. I just love how they're everywhere. Like, the game is just feeding a fucking tease right now. Case. Because once again, there is a high possibility they hear that. Yep, I knew it. Overload this core now. That requires 2 interactions. Or no, 3. And 2 of them patrolling. I don't know where one is. Wait, am I not even in the right area? Do I need to go? Oh, man. Well, that was unfortunate. That didn't get me. I didn't get scared there, but I definitely didn't realize there was a vent right there. Okay, so I need to head back this way. Back down here. Next, this leads back over here. We gotta go through again. Because, you know, shit's dangerous. Let's see. There's nothing I can get over here, but I could do that. Cool. Okay, I can build a Molotov. That's handy. Once again, we're gonna hide. Yes, sent me a message. Just short. We hide again. Hey Techno, how's it going, man? It's scary. You know, we're just doing our best to survive in this alien nightmare. Pokemon I have not touched in a while.
Some pals will help you wait, some pals will help you with other stuff.
But welcome on in, hope you're doing well. For your shadow this evening, greetings noble seeker. Techno Nightmares, a Scottish streamer of noble heart, doth entertain with games and discourse. They traverse the realms of Digimon and Warframe, taming gremlins with ADHD and dyslexia. Soon to be a VTuber, this regal soul banishes minors and art requests from their court. Twitch.tv/TechnoNightmares. Damn, hope you're doing well. Well, I'm doing pretty good. Like, I enjoyed a nice extended break from doing much of anything online. With the ending of this semester, but like, it's been a great first stream back after a little while. You know, been trying to get through. Also, this game fucking cheats. Yeah, I know it fucking cheats. You want to know what I've been dealing with right now? Douchebag alien fucking hippity hopping up and down in the fucking vents. Like, I fucking wait for him to leave. He leaves, and then 2 seconds later, they're back out again. Like right now. And what really sucks is Okay, shh. I know there's two. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. But yeah, I know, like, I've had some moments that have been just absolutely unfair. Because, like, he just camps, or they camp the way I need to go. It is infuriating. Is there a vent in here? No. Okay. So, we're just trying to finish up this game, you know? Like, I did this as a part of a 24-hour stream a long-ass time ago. And I got pretty far in it. But after that ended, I really didn't have the motivation to come back because I'm a big old baby with horror games. And part of the reason why I got through was because there was someone who was helping me. And now I only have so much help. And so it's been a lot of me trying to get through, and the alien's a jerk. She is a bitch. I'll fix that for you in a second. Doink. My auto mod. Dude, I don't even get a fucking chance to hold my breath. Like the prompt appears and I'm dead. Alright. Anyway, alright, you gotta go through again. Gotta get through this section. But yeah, I think I'm not like end game, but I'm definitely getting close to the end. There's really nothing for me at the end of this hall. But, you know, I'm doing my best. I want to try to finish this project, but we'll see how much longer it takes me and how far I get. Because I might, I'm getting close to a pretty late amount of time streaming. And so I might finish up soon and then finish this up on the next time, but we shall see. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. Okay, so a little shit's gonna come around. Yeah. This right here pisses me off because this is like just. This tells the xenomorphs that I'm here. And it puts them on patrol. It's like, bullshit. I'm just gonna hold LT right away, you know? Maybe that's what I should be doing. I should be always holding LT. Now, it's just a question of how long Dickface McGee is gonna patrol about.
Shut up and take my money.
Thank you for the 95 minis. These 95 biddies will propel us to victory. Go away. Please? Okay. Now, watch. I'm gonna go, and I bet you 20 bucks they're gonna hippity hop right on down. Well, there's the other one. Oh, I got so fucking lucky there. Burn, bitch, go away! Okay, now we're gonna hide. can't hear me. Like, technically speaking, I have nothing to fear talking, but I just can't help it. I get so immersed from, like, I just need to shut up, you know? Okay. I knew it wasn't gone. Okay. So, I need to hop in here so it prompts and moves to the next sector. Because now I gotta go around into the left or something to like activate it. You know what? I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna quick go back up here. Thank you for the hydrate. I will take that. Hide here for a second. Because hopefully it has no reason to come up and check in here. Okay. So my idea is this. I'm going to chuck a noisemaker down the further left hall and hope that nothing comes for me. So, noisemaker. Oh no. What chaos do you wish to bring upon me, Techno? What do it near your feet? That's just mean. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh shit, damn it! Joking! There's no joking with chaos. Chaos is truth. Chaos is done. You declared I do it near my feet. That is on you. Okay. Well, try again. Alright. The good news is I get my flamer fuel back, so now we can try to go through. Oh, do some exercise.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing this for my kids.
Oh boy. Okay. 20 push-ups. Hopefully the game does pause and I don't get fucking burnt while I'm down. So unfortunately, because I now got a headphones mic. I'm not using my so I've got a legit desk microphone now. I'm not using my headset mic anymore. So y'all are just gonna have to trust that I'm doing 20 push-ups, which I assure you. Yeah, I could pause the game. There's no rules that I can't. So y'all are just gonna have to trust the fact that I'm doing these, and I assure you that I am gonna do 20 push-ups. I'm not one to lie and be a big old cheat. So I'm just gonna take off my headset and do the push-ups because it's a lot easier than trying to do it with my headset on my head like I've been doing before. So I'll be right back. 20 push-ups coming up. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. 20 push-ups. Okay. 20 push-ups. Done. Ugh, my arse.
Victory!
Victory! Screech! Thank you for the victory, Screech Techno. Oh, my arms. Okay, back to it. Alright, we go on sneak through here. Eventually I'm gonna die so many times that I'm gonna, like, I'm just gonna blitz through, like, without a care in the world. That's what I did in, like, one section of the game where, I was, like, stuck for, like, ever. And I just reached a point where I just knew where all of its, like, little junctions and locations that I went to, and I will move so fast to the area. It still took me forever to get it done because it was like straight up like hell, but it was funny. Okay, stun baton. I don't got anything. Okay. Flamethrower is my best friend right now. But yeah, if it wasn't for this little shit around the corner, like, I would have a lot easier time coming through. But unfortunately for me, I wonder. Hold on. Alright. Oh, I know the alien will get used to my tactics. But what else am I supposed to do? Like, I can't kill it. There's only so many, like, hallways for the noisemakers. And the fact that there are two of them is just even worse. I'm just hoping that me doing this kind of switches it up a little bit, and where I dragged it further down, it's just like, huh. Okay. Yep, it'll come back again. Okay. Alright, let's move. Okay, I'm just gonna hide again. For all I know, it's gonna walk around that fucking corner. But yeah, Techno, there were like I think the last time I played, there was a section where you like are on a separate ship and you're trying to like get it off with that. And I'm not kidding, the fucking alien camped the exit forever. Like, it took some like insane amounts. It took some insane shit to get it to leave. That was a little unfair. I'm waiting for it to just grab me. Like, I'm glad I reacted and held my breath, because otherwise that was gonna be death. But I swear it like spawned in front of me. Come on. Let me get through. Well, shit. Oh, shit.
2-week-old
I ain't dead yet.
unrefrigerated pie.
Eat shit, bitches! I ain't dead yet. Sorry, I had to play it while that going. I mean, that's fair. You were anticipating me to die, but I did not. I'm still alive. Okay. Alright, come on. I mean, yeah, it's still a thing. I mean, you could certainly redeem another chaos. That is not, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. But I mean, how long do you want me to be stuck in this one area is the real question. I could, but well, I mean, I'm not stopping. Like, you do whatever you want. The redeems are there to be used. It's just a matter of how long you want to deal with me being stuck in a singular area. Okay, so yeah, this is a pointless endeavor. That's right, bitch. I know, it's an area you can barely see. Alright, they're gonna come out again. Right now I'm just trying to figure out where the hell I need to go, you know? Okay, you're back. Please don't. Oh, come on! Jerk! Fudge, man. I mean, there's only so many ways I can go right now, you know? Okay, so going down that one holly is pointless. Good to know. I still have to kill the fucking face hugger that shows up around here. But I need to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go for the power. And like, there's only, like, I literally can't do anything else right now that I can think of right now, because the minute I kill that facehugger, they come running. Where does it come from? I mean, that's true. I might have to look it up. But for now, I'm just gonna keep trying. Because eventually, like, the main thing right now is just figuring out where I need to go, you know? And I think it's this way. Well, unfortunately, that's not. So I hope you play the game. Look outside. It's the game. Look outside. It'd be more funner than this. Oh, like the game. Like there's a game called Look Outside. I have not heard of that game. Like, is it? I'm assuming it's another horror game, right? Hi. Well, back in I go. It's an Eldritch Horror RPG theme game. Oh boy. Okay, so that one's dead. This didn't lead me where I wanted to go. I need to head... Where is this tunnel that I need to follow? And I know it's very dark. I apologize, but I don't want my want my light on because that just makes it All right, burn, bitch. And another one. Eat shit, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hide here for a second. I'll take a look. I'll take a look at what the game is. For now, I need to survive and figure out how the fudge I get to this damn area. There's a vent right there, I think. Sure, I'm gonna go rest up, my dude. Have a good one and Happy New Year. Alright, Techno, you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for stopping on in tonight. Catch you on the flip side. Ooh. Doing the thing again where they fucking hop out and hop back in immediately and hop out again. You gonna stay up there for a little while? Jerk. Ah, there it is. I think. Yes. Okay. Next area. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Nothing here. We'll activate and restore power. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the good news is we've restored power. The bad news is we still have to go and do that shit. News is, I made it back here. Power's on. So now, we have a chance to do this. Okay. Okay. Yep, yep. Cool. And we're gonna hide.
Fuck. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I know. First things first, though, we gotta wait for them to fuck on off. Cause oh boy. Unless this is about to kill me and I just did all that for nothing. I just know it's gonna attract them. Yeah? Yeah, I know. They're upset. I'm honestly surprised one has not hopped down yet. I don't like that. I do not like how they're not reacting right now. Run for it, aren't I? Alright, come on. What? Oh, what? Okay, apparently there was another one right waiting for me. God damn it. I almost had it too. Fudge, man. Alright, okay, well the good news is I know where to go and what to do. The bad news is I still gotta go through that whole fucking process. But, yeah, apparently, a bunch of new facehuggers spawn. Hooray. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, this is like insta, like, spawn on me, which is so weird. I'm gonna come back. Okay. Alright, this will be my last attempt to try to get through this area. Okay, he went up. Good. I go around. Go up in here. Activate that. Pop over here. Didn't see anything. Yep. Y'all don't know I'm here. I'm a ghost. Going up. Come on. You gonna leave? Hasn't left yet. Welcome back everyone from the ad break. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Moving. Sneaky. It's nice when you know where you're supposed to go, because then it's like a little bit more of like a line process instead of like the fucking fucking around. But it's still scary because, you know, we still gotta survive and get through this. Okay. Alright. But from our ad break. Newscast update from the Void. Morthos Demon's chat is buzzing with survival tips and sound alerts. Techno Nightmares warns our hero the alien adapts, making every tactic a gamble. Amidst the chaos, a dumb ways to die alert echoes through the abyss. As we navigate these dark corridors, Techno Nightmares hints at an even spookier RPG outside this realm. Signing off with well wishes for the new year. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye. Sneak up around. In here. Wait a second, just in case. Activate this. See if that triggers them. Them. She. It. Creature. Nightmare fuel. It's like it's waiting for me to come on out and do something. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking run for it. Shit. Fuck. Why did it switch my flamethrower? Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I've just been bashing my head against this wall for too long. So we are going to finish up there and raid on out. So stream ending. Where are we going this fine evening, everybody? Well, I think we're gonna raid over to the one, the only, the amazing Chef Dan. Because I love Dan. Dan's amazing. If you aren't following Chef Dan, what the fudge are you doing? He is, frankly, one of my best streamer friends. And honestly, like, even though I've never met him IRL, I consider him a good friend because just how genuine and loving and caring this guy is. So we're going to get a raid message boiled on up for him, and then we are going to raid on over. So if you're coming with us on the raid, please consider copying and pasting this raid message that is being made. Fleeing the void, fleeing the void, fleeing the void. We escaped our holiday nightmare, and we're here to watch Chef Dan build Streamy Cobblestone. Yes, indeed. Chef Dan is currently playing on his Minecraft server. It is like a Pokemon-themed Minecraft server, and honestly, he is fucking committed some time to this. Like, ever since his move and like big old change to his life, he hasn't really been able to do a lot of like streaming that we normally used to do, like our Friday collabs and Wednesday collabs. But ever since he got into a rhythm, he has been putting so much time into this this Minecraft server with other fellow streamers such as the Penguin. So if y'all like Pokemon, if y'all like Minecraft, this is the place to be. So thank you all so much for joining us this fine first return stream for our J-term break this season. I look forward to many more streams to come. I hope we have just as many amazing experiences as we did today. Thank you so much, Dragon Faye and Techno, Chef Dan, Carol, Casper, and so many others for lurking and hanging out. I love you all very much. Remember to love yourselves and each other, and I'll see y'all in the future. Bye!